show crew gets you ready for Chicago and Minnesota. And then later in prime time, the reigning champs, Las Vegas, hosting Los Angeles on CBS, streaming live on Paramount Plus. Out to the 10th.
And Brooks Koepka trying to get to 1 under par. And it drops in. What a putt by Koepka at a hole that has yielded just 4 birdies all day. Back at 1.
Pretty good stretch there, going 3-3 eagle birdie after nothing the first 8 holes. Here's Ron.
That's pitching wedge on the way. Good looking line.
You're not kidding, Mark. That's the same putt Patrick Reed had a few pairings ahead and missed it.
To the right.
Right. Let's go to the 3rd.
And McNeely with the putter out. We know he is a very good putter. He said his putter needs to be the best club in his bag this weekend. He's going to need it there for that par putt as we go to 2.
Speaking of putting, Schauffele for a birdie.
Big breaker from right to left.
He has yet to make a birdie on the first 3 holes here at Aronimink. Go to the opening hole.
And Taylor, after a superb tee shot.
Absolutely split the fairways. See him working on that earlier wrist hinge. That's been the thought for the week. Just 104 yards up the hill.
100 gets you on the top shelf.
Like that.
Wow, that's going to give Ram a little bit of an idea how much this one turns at the end. But 2 excellent seconds. Aaron, let's go to 2.
McIlroy.
This could set a tone here, Frank.
Oh, yeah. It's not a name they necessarily want to see near the top of the leaderboard. To 5.
Neiman for birdie. And over at 7.
And it's Cam Smith out of the rough. Cannot see the golf ball. Just a wedge into this green here, and let's see where that settles. The 7th hole. Certainly one of the tougher ones on the front 9. Now back over at 3. McNeely needs this to save par. No. So a birdie at the opening hole, but he gives it back here at number 3. Up to 12.
And Scotty.
Got to go flag hunting.
That's going to go back into the swale. We're back at the first green where Taylor and then Rahm will attempt makeable birdie putts.
Calling in the services of longtime friend, great caddy David Markle, and I spoke with David on the range and said, what's the key this week for you guys? And he said, early in the week, Nick made a lot of putts, sort of scrambled his way around. But that 65 yesterday, everything, especially the ball striking, was on point.
Really, for a few weeks now. T9, T14, T14 last 2 starts. This is ordinarily the strength of his game right here.
Both he and Rahm kind of a partial to these left to righters, Trev. Always awkward for the right-hander, but they can handle this stuff.
Well, that one I thought would be about where you had to set it. Maybe just a little too much speed. We're about to get the final pairing underway, and between these two, just 8 career starts in majors. The underdog story is about to begin.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 108th PGA Championship. This is the 2:35 starting time. Now on the tee, please welcome from North Carolina, Alex Smalley.
There you go. This is just such an unexpected duo to bring up the backside of the Sunday pairings. But don't sell them short.
How quickly can he get settled into the rhythm of this round with his mind spinning?
See the tee shot, the white line yesterday. Nothing like that today.
Really pretty there, bringing the flight down, a little chaser.
He calls that, Trevor, his track star.
Next on the tee, please welcome from Germany, Matty Schmid.
A lot of Philadelphians might be saying, wait a minute, did he say Mike Schmidt? The 18-year Philly legend, baseball Hall of Famer, 12-time All-Star. Sounds like it. From Mike Schmidt to Matty Schmid.
His best finish in a major championship, 59th at the Open in 2021, and he was an amateur. Low amateur that week.
Former DP World Tour Rookie of the Year just a few years back, and went to school at University of Louisville, where he competed against Smalley in the ACC.
Give me back my star!
The referee for this group is PGA from Louisiana, Mike.
It's up near the fence there.
Yeah, let's gotta see if he's got a backswing. Smalley has played in 4 PGAs, 4 of his 5 majors. He had 3 runner-up finishes on the tour, and coming in, this is the form that everybody noted: 5 consecutive top 25s back in 23. Well, finished 23rd. Then there's Matty Schmid, number 1 in 104 starts. Contended last year at Colonial Fort Worth. His best ever finish in a major, tied for 59th. Back ahead at 1 green and rum to open with birdie. Oh yeah. John Rahm to 5 under par.
Beautiful putt to get his confidence up. Remember, he missed 2 short putts on the back 9 yesterday.
To 2, 120 yards left for Ryan out of the rough. Can't fault that. Allowed that ball to release. Well done. And it comes from Wolverhampton in England to 7.
And Cam Smith, long way away for birdie. Take 2 putts here and move on. And that left to remain 2 off the lead. Now up at 16, the 3rd out of the bunker for Justin Thomas. He's made 5 birdies today and just 1 bogey. With his checkup, yes, nicely played, and Thomas will have a putt to get within 1 of the lead. Back at 2.
Oberg 80 yards, but also in the rough at the dogleg left second. His most lofted wedge would help, you would think, in this situation. Hopefully that was by design. That way, it's brilliant. To 3.
And Shoffley right in the middle of the fairway, Johnson.
That's a gap wedge, and there's a sideboard just left of this hole that can feed it down, and that's where this one's headed, Andrew.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot today. Well played by Xander. Let's go up to 12.
And Scotty.
Not easy. Up and over the ridge.
Got a good speed to it. Oh boy.
That kind of looked just like yesterday, where he was hitting the edge on just about every putt.
Up to 3.
And the approach for McIlroy.
That's a sand wedge on a much more direct line here, Andrew.
And that's well played as well. So both McIlroy and Schauffele have birdie putts coming up here at the 3rd. Now up at 16, Thomas for birdie. And he walks it in. Justin Thomas, 5 under on his round.
Watch the early walk here, Andrew. He's riding this thing with 2 holes to play. How fast can he finish?
Back-to-back birdies. He's within 1 as we go to 2.
Chance for Rye down the hill to tie. Good part. Green still have the speed this hot Sunday. Out back on the tee, John Rahm. Looks like he's trying to take it over the cross bunkers.
He's driven it a ton this week, Frank, and this is colossal.
I know. Oh, it's taken a horrible bounce.
It's not horrible. Won't have far to go. Now up ahead on the green, the Swede. And now that leaderboard is starting to change. 3 tied, just 1 back from Alex Smalley. Back to the opening hole.
And Schmidt is way back there. Dottie Pepper will be following these last 2. Here's Schmidt first.
Swing, a shot, and a half decent lie. 115 is the total, 112 to the top deck.
Oh yeah, all in all, really, really good. Taking advantage of the good break there.
And now Smalley. Got to such a slow start yesterday. Bogeyed 3 of the first 4 holes. And didn't look like a completely different player the rest of the way, including that second 931.
Yeah, 5 under in his last 10 holes.
This stretch of the golf course has been a test for him Friday and yesterday. Lob wedge. 89 total, 86 to the top.
Okay. Just a little outside where we saw Rahm make. Let's go to 3.
And the birdie putt for McIlroy. No, not able to cash in. And we've talked about the importance of scoring on the front 9 today. That's a missed opportunity for McIlroy.
Yeah, I'm looking. You see there's like a low point in the trees there, right there. We got a nice putt out from there. Okay.
Going through the mat, so you can see how close that flag is to the left side. It's only 7 bases on Nick Taylor.
And he and David gone through the numbers. He's got 129, Frank, into a quartering wind, just a whisker off his right. This is pitching wedge.
No, you got to go right at it. You've got the side bank to the left and a little backstop.
He put on a stripe show in warm-ups.
Get in the hole!
It's conservative direction. It's fine, not his best. Now across to 6, the short par 4. Neiman now. Just a little pitch in here. Pays it off. Taking advantage of the short par 4s. Across to 2, see what Rahm can do.
Pretty healthy, heavy lie. Gouges out the lob wedge there from 95.
I wouldn't be surprised that tee shot found the rough, but redeems with the second.
Great wedge shots in the opening 2 holes from Rahm.
To 3.
Birdie putt for Schauffele.
Quick one coming down the hill.
McIlroy and Schauffele come up empty here at the 3rd. Up to 17.
Yeah, big shot here. Somehow just needs a look at a birdie putt. That's pretty good. Outside chance. Remember, he came from 7 back to win his 2nd PGA Championship. Trying to do the same here. To 18.
And Jordan Spieth finishing his round with a long birdie bid. And what a way to finish. 68 the final round. Going to have a hometown PGA next year.
Trying to complete that Grand Slam.
Back to 1 Schmid.
Oh, it just needs to breathe on it. Now it needs the brakes.
Ooh, that's not what you want on the first hole, Dottie.
At 13.
And Scheffler on the tee. He's played this hole at 1 over so far this week. And that front right bunker is getting a workout here at the drivable par 4.
Saturday, noon Eastern, a champion will be crowned. You catch all the action as Europe's best go head-to-head in the UEFA Women's Champions League final on CBS Sports Network and streaming live on Paramount Plus. Back at 1. And Smalley, who birdied the last hole yesterday, trying to open with a birdie this time.
Both those guys pretty aggressive with the speed at 1.
Let's go to 2.
Nick Taylor.
Pretty much back up the hill, breaking from his right.
It's fine. If you're out of position here at Aronimink in the greens, you don't want to be having these 4 and 5 footers. So well done. We go to 3.
Aaron Rye. 327-yard drive. And this one's got to slow down.
See, he brought the flight down on that, landing on a downslope. Couldn't hold it.
Back to 2.
Now Rahm.
Golden opportunity. Not too much in this. If anything, just a hair off his right-hand side.
This will get the people going right here.
Needs to turn. Oh, that is a dream start for Rahm. And this leaderboard, complexion of it is starting to change. To 1.
Say par. Oh boy.
After leading the field in putting in round 3. The pressure gets to him on the first green in round 4.
Falls back to 3 under. That sloppy bogey that began with an errant tee shot. Let's go to 17.
Well, this would be huge. Must be the unthinkable. Oh, the line was good too. I know you were saying 6, Trevor, but 5 maybe.
Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear, the new Goodyear Eagle. Grip and rip. Well, we got Rahm at 6. Smalley after his par at 1 is 6. So we go to the 3rd.
And Oberg coming off birdie at 2. 120 to the hole here. And that's going to work and get a little bit better. So Oberg will have another birdie putt.
We're committed with that line. Okay? It's going to be helping a little right to left in it, okay?
More on 3 today then?
That's right. Exactly. Finishing there.
And now Rahm on the tee at number 3.
And a couple bunkers down the left-hand side of the fairway at about the 280-yard range or so. They're going to have to take this out to the right side of that with a helping breeze, Andrew.
I like this club because driver brings in the next lot of bunkers.
Great ball.
He is swinging with some confidence.
Another beauty for Rahm here at the par 4 third.
Same line, eh?
He is locked in early. Two-time major champion, and in both of those victories he came from behind. He was down by 3 after 54 holes at Torrey Pines in 2021, down by 2 at the 2023 Masters, and he entered this final round trailing by 2, but he has quickly made that up with birdies at 1 and 2. And now Nick Taylor
does not have the firepower that Jon Rahm has, so he's going with driver. 295 carries. The bunkers down the left.
Jon Rahm sending an early message here in the final round of the 108th PGA Championship as we go back to 2.
Smalley.
Breeze working right. He likes to move it from right to left. Better chance to hold it into the fairway with that combo.
That right kick has been there for everybody. That's the direction of the slope on this fairway. To 3.
And the third for Aaron Rai. Settle. Let's go up to 4.
And Xander Schauffele, who has been striping it off the tee this week.
Pitch and wedge off the upslope cold. This is ballooning up in the air. Tough to control the trajectory.
Johnson, he is last in strokes gained approach this week. So something is going on with the iron play. That was a poor shot there at 4. 3.
And Oberg for birdie and a share of the lead. Almost 90 degrees, but you get the sense that Oberg won't even break a sweat today. That's just his demeanor as we go to 4.
And McIlroy.
Also pitch and wedge cold. This too ballooning up into the wind.
Pretty crazy to think he was tied for 105th after Thursday. Now he has a chance to win another major title. To 13.
And Scheffler out of the bunker with his second. And carry this back to the back left hole location. And Scotty will have a birdie putt coming up here at the par 4. Up to 18.
And Thomas.
Oh, that needs to start cutting. He's only been 4 birdies on this 18th hole so far today, and he desperately needs one.
Back to 3.
Can Rai save his par? No. That approach shot going to the back of the green. That was the difference here. And Rai back to 4 under.
The PGA of America and the more than 30,000 PGA of America golf professionals. We love this game. Let's go to 13.
And Scotty for birdie. Scheffler gets one to go. Been waiting a while for that from Scotty Scheffler this weekend. He's within 3. And Aronimink is starting to buzz on a Sunday afternoon in the Pennsylvania heat.
Hello, friends. I've always wanted to say that. It's a beautiful day in the Philadelphia area. I'm Merrill Reese, coming to you this Sunday, not from the friendly confines of the lake, but from just up the road at the Mink, Aronimink Golf Club, whose tough defense has been on display at this PGA Championship through 3 quarters, frustrating the visitors and creating challenges for their offense. But the Philly fans and fanatics know that a championship doesn't come easy. They've come to see who will be the last known survivor who will rise up and hoist the Wanamaker Trophy as the 2026 PGA champion. Golf fans everywhere, this is for you. Let the celebration begin.
We're back at the PGA Championship and Rory McIlroy for birdie.
Colt, this is such a slow putt. Hard to get it all the way there.
That's going to slide by. And Jim, you'll like this. Since the first Masters in 1934, we have never seen a season where European players won the first 2 majors.
That could certainly happen today. Americans won the last 10 PGA championships.
To 2.
Let's go to 2.
Now Alex Smalley.
It's a very thick lie, sand wedge. That's headed left, Frank.
It's only 3 holes easier than the second today. He has bogeyed this hole the last 2 rounds. In trouble again. To 3.
And John Rahm, 127 to the hole.
Just nudging sand wedge, but that's leaking oil.
Oh, wow.
Big miss from there, Andrew.
Into the bunker. And that will not be an easy up and down. To 2.
Now Schmidt from further up.
Definitely a better lie and a nice alleyway to the flagstick. Trying to bounce this in.
Oh, that's an excellent shot. This is the first time since 2003. The final pairing includes 2 players who have yet to win on the PGA or the European Tour.
We're at 5 with both McIlroy and Schauffele coming off pars at the 4th.
Can't feel the wind on the tee box, but it's in out of the left. Rory's missed a lot of iron shots left the last 2 weeks. Do not want to do that here to this back left flag. 8-iron.
Setting up right. Trying to work that draw in there.
Yeah, it's right at the center of the green, Trev. Going to be just fine.
Safety first.
18 and Justin Thomas.
6 players have been in this left rough today. None of them have been able to get it up onto the green. So thick in here. Oh, it's not even going to be close. Going to need something special now, Jim.
And move for 7. Keep that in mind as we get to the back end of the field. Late starters. Let's go to 3.
A bunker shot for Rahm.
Almost no chance from there. Short-sighted downwind. We'll get some help on the green, though.
That's the ridge he should have used on the second shot, Andrew.
Amen.
Poor wedge after such a wonderful start.
Back to 2.
Big test here for Smalley.
He's giving these practice swings like a haircut and then a quick stop.
Oh, using the slope of the green.
Such good form.
A reference to Perry in 2003. That was the Sean McKeel year. Famous 7-iron. To 14.
And Scheffler here at the par 3. 206. They need to land it around 198 and try to chase it back to this hole location. Players are just so scared of going long here. Deep bunker behind it. And that's going to be a good 30 feet short. He's going to need a hot finish back to 13.
Harris English has made back-to-back birdies at 11 and 12. Here's his second at 13. And that's well played. He's going to have a chance to make it 3 consecutive birdies up to 18.
He's 39 yards away.
A location down in a little valley.
Wanted more out of it than that. To 2.
To try and bounce back now, Schmidt.
3 years with this particular putter in his bag. That's an eternity for some players on this tour.
Oh, good bounce back. I don't know if it's going to be a bit of a yo-yo round, though. Big relief. To 3.
Big putt for Rahm to save par.
A mistake was made with the second shot from the middle of the fairway, Andrew.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Mark. To 4.
And Oberg from the right rough.
Which has been the pattern today. 3 of the 4 holes in the right rough for Oberg.
That comes up well short. So important to hit it in the fairway this week, Trevor. It's nice to see you get penalized when you hit it in the rough. To 18.
Okay, Thomas getting a look from behind the hole at a par attempt for 65, and more importantly, to put a 5 under par total on the board and let those leaders and late starters just stare at that for a while. It's coming off, of course, the back surgery last November the 13th. Kept him off the tour until March, when he returned at Arnold Palmer's Bay Hill. He's won this tournament twice. What a Sunday charge it's been for Justin.
Yeah, it's great to see just one top 10 of the season. Tie for 8th at the Players.
At 16.5 feet. And he put 5 under on the board. Yes, again! Sensational par at the 72nd by Justin Thomas. He knew that was one he had to have.
Oh, man, he putted the lights out today. Is it enough? gut tells me it's going to be 1 or 2 shy.
But you do have to look at it.
Oh, yeah.
Have to stare at it. It's not going away. 27 putts today, and the 27th and final one was a beauty.
What a reaction.
Son of a PGA professional. He has had great success in this championship, winning at Southern Hills, winning at Quail Hollow first. Look at this here with Mahaffey cross state at Oakmont, winning in 78 from 7 strokes back. John Mahaffey, pride of the University of Houston. And then there's JT, also 7 strokes back, goes on to beat Zalatoris in the playoff. And that's what he did there. He had to sit around and wait.
Yeah, what a fun afternoon he's going to have.
Rosberg was 6 back. Lanny, Payne Stewart, he was 6 back and found a way. JT was 6 back at the beginning of this one. Here's McIlroy at the 5th.
Even though they aren't going in right now, he is hitting a lot of good putts, Jim.
Yeah, the speed is dialed. The last 2 long putts have been great.
To 4.
And Ludwig from just off the green, trying to get down in 2 here. It's only a little ticklish one from about 3 feet for his par. And on the tee, John Rahm.
Ryan faded that, Colt, but it's going in the opposite direction.
Oh boy, that looked way left.
It's in the lap of the gods now.
If it got far enough over there where the gallery was walking, the lie will be okay. And up at the green, Aaron Rai. Chance to get one closer. Slow one coming up the hill. Right in the middle for Aaron Rai. 5 under par. He says, do not forget about me. 1 shot back. This is going to get fun. To 9.
For Eagle, Cameron Smith, drop it and you're tied for the lead.
Get going. Great opening 9, though, out 3 under 32.
To 14.
And Scheffler. Can he make another one? Made one of about this length on the last hole, but not at 14. Back to 13.
And Harris English trying to make it 3 straight birdies. Nicely done. And English moves to 4 under par. Up 1.
We saw Scotty miss a number of short putts yesterday. I asked Phil Kenyon about it. He said it's just so difficult to commit to your line in those windy conditions and on these tricky greens here. And oh wow, no excuse for that one though.
No,
Trev.
that was not a good looking stroke right there. Really abrupt and short and closed with the face on the backstroke.
Wow.
That was from 2 feet 9 inches.
To 3.
And Alex Smalley's tee shot ends up in the bunker.
Bizarre mishit off the tee. It didn't even carry this first string of pearls. It was him 168 yards for a second.
Wow. At this point, he needs to be a little defensive with the strategy now, Dottie.
He needs to split the left lobe of the green with a pitching wedge. Does have room to get this ball out with a clean strike. Just left of the flag. Doesn't cover.
So trouble for Smalley, our leader here at the 3rd hole. Just saw Rahm fail to get it up and down from that bunker as we go to 6.
Change of strategy for McIlroy. 3-wood. Not trying to drive it today. This needs to go to get over this bunker, Frank. 2 players to drive the ball on the green yesterday. Not rue that decision. Surprising to Rahm.
Yeah, exactly.
And the lie looks to be okay for Rahm.
It really does, Colt. As you well know, you need a few fortunate breaks to win championships like this, and man, he has fallen into a situation here where the lie is actually perfect. Maybe a little bit of a jumper. What jump there should get cancelled by the wind that's in. Pitching wedge.
Needs to land this below the slope and get it to bounce up there.
It's towering in the air.
He catches the far right side of the green, so he'll have an outside chance at birdie. To 5.
Aaron Rye.
Going with these flighted down iron shots.
One of 5 players tied for second.
Good distance control, but going to have a ridge to contend with.
To 3.
And the second for Schmid.
Front number becomes a big deal here. Try to get it to release from there. That front was 82. Just a bad lie.
Comes back a little bit, so both in this final pairing in trouble at 3 as we go back up to 5.
And it's Oberg. Comes off a nice 2-putt par at 4.
Totally different flight to Rye. Look at that one high up there at 127.
Gets held up a little bit. And that wind is going to have another look at a long 2-putt. Not quite as long as the one at 4 where we head now.
Nick Taylor. That was a 9-iron, going to cook just a little short of that slope. But a man that is not scared of the moment. I'm scared of that.
The 108th PGA Championship on CBS Sports, sponsored by Vanguard. Discipline that delivers. Titleist #1 ball in golf. I'd like to see you do that, Cole. And by Microsoft 365 with Copilot. Gorgeous views. This gorgeous day off the Schuylkill River. A leaderboard that it says congested as the Schuylkill Expressway. Let's go to 16.
And Padraig Harrington out of the bunker and in. How about it? An eagle at 16 and Harrington at even par as we go back to 3 in the bunker shot for Smalley.
Just 2 of 7 from the bunkers for the week. Beyond this hole, it runs far away. Another bizarre shot comes out dead left.
He's trying to run the ridge, but he got it right on top of it. That is 3 poor shots in a row for the leader.
Correct.
To 15.
Scotty.
Got to take it up the right-hand side to this whole location at 15 to kick it towards the flag. Up from 189. All in all, pretty good shot. But he needs a lot more than that.
Back to 10.
And starting the back 9 is Cameron Smith. 3 birdies on the front. And this one leaking right. And he's got to hope he's got something down the right side of this 10th hole. Back to 6.
Problems here now for McIlroy. Frank, not a great lie. Ball severely below his feet. The only way to get this close would be to land it short and skirt the edge of the front right bunker. I think you just got to take your medicine, don't you, Johnson? You walked up a long way. It's doable. Well, like you said, Frank, you got to take your medicine. Yep, just take it in the morning, twice a day. You're right, 2 putts from there. No damage. Tricky little hole, this 6th. 15 bunkers. To 5.
And Oberg.
Give it a good wrap up the hill.
Should be able to secure that. There's 1 birdie coming at the second when he knocked it close. Let's go back out to 3.
And the 3rd for Schmid.
in the neighborhood of 60 feet. And again, this gets pretty speedy past the hole.
Let's go. It's going.
No, that's a good roll, Dottie.
Outstanding. Nerve settling.
To 4.
And Rahm for birdie.
If you had offered him a birdie attempt after that tee shot, I'm sure he would have gladly obliged Colt.
Yeah, he's looking good, Mark. Man on a mission this week. To 5.
And Aaron Rai can tie the lead. We can hold a long one.
Better get going. Difficult putt there to judge the speed.
Back to 4.
And Nick Taylor hit 6 approach shots inside of 10 feet yesterday. Put on a stripe show. They led to that round of 65. Now to Smalley.
And this is Smalley to save par.
This feels like the putt he holed yesterday for par at 5 after missing right in the bunker there.
And then he does it again. Wow, what a putt from Alex Smalley. And somehow, after hitting 3 poor shots at the 3rd, he walks away with a par. And Alex Smalley still the leader by 1 as the final round rolls on from Aronimink.
Here's Scotty Scheffler for birdie at the 15th.
He knows that 5 under's in the clubhouse. This is leaking left.
To 10.
And the second for Cam Smith. Good contact, but pulls this one a little bit left. And it's going to settle between the 10th and 8th greens.
Closer to the 8th hole location than what it is the 10th, Andrew.
Let's go to 6.
McIlroy now to pull within 1. Frank, I don't know why, but I got a feeling about this one. with it. To 5.
Now Taylor.
A little drawing 8 iron. That looks special.
Oh, you're not kidding. Keep curling. Keep curling.
Now that is high class right there from Taylor.
They like curling up in Canada after all. Let's take a look at the Chase Sapphire Championship highlights. Justin Thomas giving it his all this Sunday. Holding one at the 7th.
From 22 feet, that got him under par for the round.
Then into 11.
This is just beautiful spin control. Look at that. Pulling the string on it.
Another birdie there, and then at 15. This is where you pick up almost a shot and a half on the field. When you knock in a 3 at 15.
A little fist bump there just to keep the dream alive.
And then he had to bear down, gut it out, try to save par at 18. Adds up to 65. Just look at that. Didn't start out that great through the first 4 holes, but then hey, he willed himself to a 500 par round, and he's with Amanda right now.
Justin, we've seen you come back from 7 at the PGA Championship before. Today you started 6 back. You just put up a beautiful 65. Is it enough?
I have no idea. I hope so. I mean, I told Rev on 18 we did our part. It's going to be tough. I mean, the thing I had going for me at Southern Hills is I didn't have very many people in front between me and the lead. And that is not the case this week. There is a lot. But I definitely need some wind. I need a little bit of help. But again, I did my part, and I'm happy to wait. Trust me.
Most jam-packed leaderboard we've ever had here at the PGA Championship. Give our viewers at home a little bit of a preview of what we can expect to see the rest of this afternoon at Aronimink. Where can guys attack, and where are you just happy to walk away with par?
Hopefully the rest of the golf course. Every single hole, I hope, is very tough to make pars, if I'm being honest. But I don't know. I felt the same. Obviously, the first 3 days, I mean, the wind, it was nice to play some holes and not 25-mile-an-hour wind today, selfishly. But it's just weird. You have so many scoring clubs. Like, you really can make – I feel like you can make a lot of birdies. You just have to hit a really, really good shot. And it's very tough around the greens, and the greens are difficult to where, you know, you have to be putting it well. But it's I feel like it's all about getting in the fairway. The ball's going a long way. You have some short clubs, but you definitely have some opportunities on the back 9. But you also have, you know, some holes that if you miss the fairway, you're grinding to make par.
Well, your iron play was stellar today, so sit back, relax, and let's see what happens.
Sounds good.
All right.
So JT says turn on the wind, fans. Is Rahm at the 5th. By the way, the first 3 days we did have really gusty conditions as the afternoon went on. I don't see it like that at all today.
No, not forecast to pick up. Now you just got the intensity of the moment to deal with.
Let's go to 4.
It's Smalley.
Gap wedge. Hole is cut in the neighborhood where it was on day 1.
That is a poor iron shot right there. That's going to come up way short. Did not take advantage of that fantastic tee shot. To 10.
And the 3rd for Smith. He's got a wedge out.
Ordinarily one of the best short gamers on the planet. Kind of like this.
Yes. And he'll have a chance to save par and remain 1 back to 6.
Ball sitting down a little to right.
Oh, spin it back.
What we'll do is chop it out, hope the ball release. I don't release too much. Now there's trouble. So it's got to come down a steep hill. So many players in the thick of things right now. Absolute coin flip. Trying to be the first Englishman to win in the stroke play version. To 4.
Schmidt.
1 yard closer. This sounded a little more solid.
Oh, and it was, Dottie. Beautiful shot from Schmidt. To to 6.
It's the second shot of Oberg on the way. See, just caught the shoulder there. Really got to have a quick look at these hole locations. Tucked.
I'm loving that one at 6, right over that little knuckle.
It's a good one as we go to 10.
Smith to save par. That's well done for Cameron Smith. In trouble off the tee, but remains just one off the lead.
Next weekend, the PGA Tour heads to Texas, where they'll be competing at the CJ Cup. Byron Nelson, headlined by Scotty, Jordan, Brooks Koepka. Don't miss any of the action next weekend on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. Had some work done there by PGA champion Lanny Watkins on that course. He can't wait to bring the tour there again this year. Is Rahm with his birdie bid a couple of feet short.
Acceptable though, right over that ridge that he's walking over there. Pretty hard to judge that speed.
That's something par by Smith after that tee shot. So far right. 10.
Another one's going right. And bunker. So many trees have been removed. Gilhan's came in. Bunkers were added, and that's going to be a problem. A rehearsal for next time. Breeze kicking up a little, but as Jim was referencing, not quite as strong as the previous 2 days. Greens starting to dry out a little bit as this weather heats up. Now Aaron Wright. Scrambling hasn't been his forte this week.
Getting this inside of 5 feet would be amazing.
That's pretty good. He used to keep going. Remember when he was 15, he had that Guinness Book of World Records. 210 putts in a row he made from 10 feet. Still a record today. Look at it. To 4.
Smalley for his birdie.
Definite change of elevation here, but around the hole it's very flat.
Has been rolling the rock this week. And that's fantastic speed. Alex Smalley off to a little bit of a shaky start with the ball striking, but he is hanging tough here at the PGA Championship.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Mr. Scheffler, can I have your ball for my sister?
That's a good piece. The horn, Scotty!
And we are back with Matty Schmidt for birdie here at the 4th.
If there's such a straight putt at Aronimink, this is it.
He's got it. Bogey in the first, but bounced back with 2 birdies in his last 3 holes. He's just 1 back to 7.
And Johnson, it says that Rory's tee shot went 388.
Caught that ridge. He had nothing here, though, Andrew. Trying to use that little sideboard to just keep it on the green from there.
He had absolutely nothing. That's a pretty good shot, really.
To 6.
It's about 13 feet now for par. And oh, the roll's good to see that line going over. Did not turn. So it's a waste of a shot. This hole under 400 yards. To 5.
Real respect for what Matty has done after such a sloppy start. Bogey at 1.
Hole was 150 yards yesterday, almost 30 yards longer today. 8 iron.
Jill from Philly.
Can he get it left of the ridge? No. And that will be awkward.
At 6.
A sloppy hole for Oberg. As for par. Somehow makes 4. I don't know, that might just kick him in the right direction. Come at a better time. Somehow scratched through 1 under.
69, making it 7 short.
Back to 5.
And it's 76 flag. What number are you thinking? High 60s? I would go 70 with them because there is going to be a little bit of hurt there. I'd rather be short than long. Okay. High 60, stick with that.
This whole location should look awfully good to Alex Smalley.
Yeah.
Get a shorty, Smalley!
That's 8 also.
It's been a popular spot. Nobody wanting to play around with the left bunker.
6.
Nick Taylor just avoid the divot hole.
Perfect angle to get to this devilish hole location.
Nearly good. Just enough of that rise on the front to reject it. To 7.
And Rory about 25 feet for birdie.
Downhill at the beginning, back uphill at the very end. Go. Oh, that was right in the guts.
He's going to show Xander Schauffele the way in. Xander has a similar line coming up. Let's go back to 6 first.
Tom has enough experience in this situation. 12 holes to go, including this, where the birdie opportunities are ahead of him. There's a time to plot a finish from here on in.
But coming down the wind, can he get enough spin from this distance to stop it in time?
I think he's got to land it short.
I think he's a little too close to spin it downwind.
No, it's gone up.
Clever.
Cross to 11 is a big shot for Cam Smith. It's not the distance, steep rise in front. He's looking at the flag. That from there, believe it or not, was very good.
Tracing by Tom Tracer is brought to you in partnership with Rolex. We're going to take the play out to the 5th, and Schmid, tee shot ran through the green.
With that lie and that ridge, there's really no choice but to go high and just kind of take your medicine.
Yeah, he's actually done quite well with it, Dottie.
To 6.
Nick Taylor, good chance to get to 6 under.
Big movement up and over that rise from his right to left.
Come on, turn.
Good effort, too. See, it broke 2 different directions. To 5.
And Smalley.
Likely learned a little bit about the speed from Schmid.
It's a good pace to it.
More than a little. That was nice right there.
To 6.
Should be a hint of movement to the right for Rahm. After the great start, birdies at 1 and 2. Set the holding pattern. Back a hole.
And Matty throws up and down. Resilient.
That's a wonderful putt. We've got to keep an eye on that stroke, though. That backswing is getting shorter and shorter.
Let's go to 11.
Well, this would be some 3 after that approach shot from the fairway bunker. And it will tie the lead. Good effort by the Australian. To 18.
And 3rd shot for PGA champion 2008 Padraig Harrington.
Well, he's done it again.
16 and 18. He holds it from off the green.
Incredible. 1 under par round of 69 to get in at 1 under par at age 54.
Tell you what, nobody loves the game as much as Paddy Harrington.
Finishes with 3 straight 3s. And a couple of big time highlights, as you said, 16 and 18. Eagle at 16, hole out birdie at the last. Let's go to 7.
And Aaron Rai finding the rough off the tee. Big swing out of there. And this one's going to go all the way to the back. Philadelphia flyer for Aaron Rai. To 12.
And Cam.
Last 2 tee shots have gone right. And here's another.
He's trying so hard to figure it out.
He's been getting away with it so far.
Let's go live to the 8th.
And McIlroy on the tee at this par 3. Johnson, this whole location is so scary today. If you go at it, it lands on a downslope and can easily roll over the green.
Cole, they'd have a long way because of the group in front. Matt McNeely looked like he was on the 10th green.
The 10th green's only about 12 yards from this whole location.
Average proximity here, guys, for the day, 52 feet 4 inches.
Yeah, closest of the day, 4 feet 5 inches by Elvis Smiley, which was early in the day.
It's just a tiny flat spot up there. Can McIlroy find it?
He can certainly hit it high enough.
Looking right at it.
Let's go, Giants! Slightly back into the wind. This is drifting a little bit right.
That is perfectly fine right there. Probably just inside that average proximity. To 6.
Driver for Smith.
Dream setup for this guy who likes to cut it.
Likes to move it too. References good amateur career. He got the Rookie of the Year award in Europe. That's the Henry Cotton Award. So he predicted a big future. People like Faldo and Lotherball, they won that. To 7.
And a gorgeous tee shot for Oberg. Let's see if he can take advantage.
Got to be a brave man. And that's why.
114 to the hole, and he goes into the back rough. To 6.
Now Smalley, ball well positioned, almost off the instep.
That one's going to need to get down on that line, I believe, Frank.
That's sort of his bad miss. And he tries to use Adam Scott's tempo. This is rhythm. That's what he tries to work on. Smalley, though, 6 under. Still looking for that elusive win. Chased by Oberg, the Swede, Cameron Smith, the Australian, John Rahm, the Spaniard. Thomas in with a round of 65. It's a Philly fight today.
Hello, friends. I've always wanted to say that. It's a beautiful day in the Philadelphia area. I'm Errol Reese, coming to you this Sunday, not from the friendly confines of the lake, but from just up the road at the Mink, Aronimink Golf Club, whose tough defense has been on display at this PGA Championship through 3 quarters, frustrating the visitors and creating challenges for their offense. But the Philly fans and fanatics know that a championship doesn't come easy. They've come to see who will be the last known survivor, who will rise up and hoist the Wanamaker Trophy as the 2026 PGA champion. Golf fans everywhere, this is for you. Let the celebration begin.
Oh, don't you love it? That is a legend right there. Merrill Reese, the longtime voice of the Philadelphia Eagles radio broadcast, Pro Football Hall of Famer. He's got his 50th season coming up with the Eagles. He is standalone the best. So great to have him grace this broadcast. And he loves his golf too. Plays every day. Look at the majors collected by this first page of the leaderboard. You got 13 total there, with 6 of them by McIlroy. And a little break here at 12 for Cam Smith, who's driven it far enough right to have a decent lie.
But he's going to be guarding against a jumper. And that's the result of that long, the worst place to miss it at 12.
Over to 6.
Well, Dottie, they'll have an underdog here. Smalley's still got the lead.
He does. He's going to have a hard time keeping it, though, after that shot, Frank.
Oh.
That was such a funky lie, but it lacked commitment. Give yourself some grace to the left and get it deep in the green.
To 7.
And the third for Rye.
Well, that's extremely well done. From tough lie over the back. That one had nestled in there.
So Rye will have a chance to save par as we go back to 6.
And now Schmidt.
Just try to get this whole high left. Take that little shoulder out of play. Didn't get it done.
Well, these guys are making this hole look hard. It's almost like an Open Championship shot as we go to 7.
Speaking of hard, the third for Oberg.
Yeah, he got absolutely nothing because he has to come up and over a false edge. And once it gets on top, it's running downhill.
Up to 8.
And Roy with his birdie attempt.
Really quick, the last 6 feet of this putt, Cole.
It should work towards the back of the green. He's going to miss left, but good speed.
Love to walk off of this one with a 3.
Rory needs to get some mojo up the par 5 9th.
The final 3 par 3s here at Aronimink are just so difficult as we go to 6.
Important shot here for Smalley.
Actually had a hard time finding that golf ball. Getting the sense he's trying to be too perfect right now.
Technique on the last 2 shots out of the thick rough has been really perplexing.
And another green missed as we catch up with Oberg at 7.
And this would be a big one, trying to save par. Not going to happen. So aggressive with his second, and it proves costly as we go back to 6.
Not exactly straightforward. I know the upslope will help him,
but it's downwind. Get the sense this probably is going to have to land a bit on the downslope.
Oh, he sculled it.
Sure did.
He absolutely sculled it. Took a short little backswing on the second shot when most guys we've seen have been slashing it out of the long rough. Wow.
And Rye drops that one in to save par. That is a very nice up and down for Aaron Rye to remain 2 back for the moment with Smalley in trouble. Up to 18.
Here's Scotty. He's only missed 1 green today, but he's only 1 under for the round. And it'll be a second missed.
Putter in the last 3 days has been terrible for him.
Back to 8.
And Roy for par. Safely in. Tell you what, Trevor, Justin Thomas's 5 under is looking better and better. This wind's starting to blow.
I still think it's 1 shy. And look at this lie at 7.
Big trouble for Rahm off the tee, just trying to hack it out.
He had absolutely nothing in that fescue. He did well to get club on it.
And this is going to go all the way into the rough on the other side of the 7th fairway.
And now from there he has nothing, Andrew.
To 12.
And Cameron Smith.
It's a triple breaker. Goes left. And now it goes right. And then it starts to come back. Come up over 2 ridges as well. That was all in all pretty solid.
Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear Eagle. Fast is in us. Back to 12. This will be some 2-putt. He's managed to get away with the bad drives at 10 and 11. Can he do it at 12? 5 under is about to be a co-lead because of Smalley's issues at 6. Amazing.
Oh, yeah, that is his weapon right there. But he's going to have to straighten that driver out coming home.
Let's go to 6.
Schmidt now.
After all that, has left himself an uphill birdie putt.
Could reverse the scoreboard here. Oh, yes. What a turn of events here. And the day had crazy written all over it at the start. To 7.
And Trevor said it. Big trouble for Rahm here with his 3rd.
It's impossible to play directly towards the flag, so that's just kind of folding right there, Andrew.
Saw Rory in a similar position just a short time ago. And now long par putt coming for Rahm as we go back to 6.
To eliminate the damage. And not to be, if he taps that in, that will be the first double bogey for him for the week and on this hole today. To Scheffler.
All right. About to finish up. It has been, for his incredible standards, a lackluster week at a major. He came in with 6 straight top 10 finishes in the majors. It's not going to be the case this week.
No, all because of that club. He's been spilling shots to the field on the greens the last 3 days.
All right, back to 6.
Shade under 3 feet. Yeah, 6 is recorded with another wrinkle in the 108th playing of the PGA Championship. Leaderboard shuffles its way around.
Boy, things have now switched around after having almost 24 hours of Alex Smalley on top of the leaderboard. He comes undone for the time being at the 6th with a double. Matty Schmidt picked up 3 shots on him on that hole alone with a birdie, and now the German is leading by 1 over Justin Thomas, who just sits and waits in the beautiful Aronimink clubhouse with Rahm and Cam Smith and Nick Taylor, all just 1 back. We go to the tee at the 7th.
And when Gil Hanse came in here 10 years ago to work on Aronimink, he called this one of the more interesting tee shots on the front 9. You can lay back on top of the hill, get a flatter lie, or try to push it farther down the fairway.
Well, it's a reverse dogleg, and the mist to the right, it brings in those chocolate drops that are full of nasty fescue.
He caught all of this one, 191 ball speed. Will it hang on?
That's so common.
Just into the rough, but it is sitting up for our leader, Schmid. Now up ahead on the green, this is Nick Taylor with his 3rd.
Very prudent play with wedge to here. Good for speed, but Andrew, these greens are looking like they're getting a whole lot browner and crispier.
Mark, we've only seen 5 birdies at the 7th hole all day as we go up to 18.
And Scotty to finish up here with a par. And a 1 under par round. Be playing home in Dallas next week. We'll have it for you. In his next major, he'll be going for the career Grand Slam at Shinnecock in June at the U.S. Open. So we go back out to 13.
And Cameron Smith at the drivable par 4 has not been an eagle here today.
264 gets you to the front edge. A little bit of help out of the wind.
And that bunker, we've seen a lot of tee shots gather there because out of bounds comes in quickly. You see the fence on the left there, so players are very mindful of that, and because of that, you see the finish to the right. That's where Smith ends up. And now back at 7, Rahm for his par. Oh, it's a good putt by Rahm, but the tee shot into the heavy stuff. And Rahm is going to drop one here at the par 4 7th. So Schmid on top by 1 at Aronimink.
There because the wind's picked up.
Back at 13 with Cameron Smith just 1 shot off the lead. He's done a wonderful job with the Cameron Smith Scholarship from Golf Australia. He annually offers 2 athletes an invitation to his home in Florida to practice with Smith for the week. Really neat initiative that Smith has come up with. While we wait for him, let's go back to 9.
Stepped on that one.
Leaking towards those right bunkers, though. It needs to stay left.
Oh, it has, and it got a huge kick forward as well.
What bunkers, Trevor?
That is miles down there.
And back to 13.
And Trevor, what's the key to a long bunker shot?
Well, he's got to decide, you know, what sort of shot he wants to play. Does he want to skip it up and over that ridge or fly it up on top with a bunch of spin? If he flies it on top, he has 9 steps of green to work with before it falls off the other side. This is a difficult shot right here.
Trying to get it back there. And it's going to stay. He'll have a birdie putt here at 13. Now back at 7, and you see the lie for Schmid, Dottie.
He's at the very front end of an old divot hole, so it's very clean where he will be able to contact the golf ball. It's really not that big a deal at all. 111 yards. You just have to protect long and you have to protect left.
Yeah, don't get greedy here. Play it up the right side. Use the ridge to get it down to 30 feet.
Coming in pretty low, looking for a hop.
Safe shot for the leader, Schmid. 7th hole has been the 3rd most difficult today.
Got that club face twisted into that old divot. Shut it down. Thankfully, it didn't come out too quick.
Well, yesterday we saw Alex Smalley with 3 bogeys in his first 4 holes, and he was able to settle down and see if he can do it again after the double at 6.
You're looking at the PGA Junior League, which brings all these kids together, their families and communities through golf. Expert PGA and LPGA coaching. Find a team near you. PGAJuniorLeague.com. Seen it go to work so well down, for example, Nashville at Percy Warner and Harpeth Hills. And the great folks down there. They've given so much back to the community and the kids. This program works, folks. Sign up your children. They'll be very pleased you did.
See the follow through right here? The grass twists the face closed, and then he's trying to hang on to it because he knows left is terrible. All in all, he'll be happy with the result.
Sometimes it helps with that shot just to have a little more tension in your last 3 fingers on your lead hand. For him, you know, the left hand. And think like knuckles up instead of letting it slam over so quickly.
That's good advice right there, Dottie.
We've talked so much this week about the tilt of this property, and Dottie, this 7th hole is one of the more tiltier, if that's a word that I just maybe created.
You did just create that, but that was it's a good one.
Yeah.
we get the picture.
So much right to left.
Yes.
Here at the 7th hole, and that beautiful spring house off in the distance behind the green.
I mean, I think that one of the big keys that we haven't talked too much about this week is just trying to follow those big tilts. And I think it makes the green reading and green speeding easier. Where would water evacuate? Where would it want to track? Where are the low spots? Where are the high spots?
Birdie putt for Schmid.
This is pretty disciplined stuff right here.
All right, up to 13. You saw the bunker shot for Cameron Smith, and now left with this for his birdie. While we wait, let's go over to 8.
And Nick Taylor.
The wind has switched, and now it's in, Colt. Almost seems impossible to get the ball to the flag on the right side of the green.
It really is, Mark. Players are so scared to go at this hole location with that downslope and running over the back. But that is going to be a nasty.
It's got to have a little bit of flight on it, right?
13.
And now Smith is over this birdie putt.
Heard him say to his caddy he wants to start it just outside the left.
For a share of the lead. And he'll remain 1 back. To 9.
All right, look at this blast from Rory. 329 yards. Oh, it carried that far, and it runs out 379. Now is the time to strike. One of only 2 par 5s on the course.
Trevor, when's the last time you hit 7-iron into a par 5 that's over 600 yards?
That'll be never. And I'll tell you what, Rory's going to be disappointed with that result right there. Was all over it. About a handful of steps short.
And back to 8, where Oberg and the group ahead just made bogey.
That's Rahm.
And that 6-iron, it's standing up against this breeze now.
Don't see him hit a draw very often, but trying to hold it into this left-to-right wind. That's a solid shot for John.
It is. Quality shot.
Back to 7.
And Schmid for his par to remain 1 ahead of the pack. comfortable pairing for Schmid and Smalley. They were actually teammates at the Zurich Classic in 2024.
Keep an eye on the transition of this stroke. Pause on the power on the downswing. And it's a good two putt.
Let's check in with Amanda.
Andrew, thank you. We look forward to bringing you the CJ Cup Byron Nelson next week, where Scotty Scheffler will look to successfully defend his title. Over on the Champions Tour, they'll be teaming up in Morocco. Miguel Angel Jimenez is the defending champion there. Corn Ferry Tour, it will be the Visit Knoxville Open and the DP World Tour. It's the Soudal Open. Defending champion Christopher Rayton. He's a little bit busy now on the PGA Tour, isn't he, guys?
Yes, he is. With his win last week, his top 10 the week before that. Playing well here. He doesn't have the numbers today he was hoping for. Let's get back out
15. Is that too much?
to 14.
And Ben Griffin playing alongside Cam Smith.
This point.
I mean, I was thinking that's probably minimum.
Okay.
Cam Smith doing a little hydrating.
What would 15 on be?
90.
90.
Ben Griffin 1 under on his round, 3 under total. Definitely not out of it.
Club's going 93.
Yeah.
I think it's perfect club.
I agree.
Attack this pen now.
Yes.
We haven't
Playing
seen
straight left, right?
Yeah, I do.
We haven't seen too many close here today. Closest has been Siwoo
Kim.
Kim.
With the T marker? T marker?
Yeah, plenty.
He hit it to 7 feet 8 inches.
I want to land it 8 to 10 steps short. See if it can creep up onto that back shelf.
About 3 steps past this whole location, it runs straight away. That needs to fade.
Yeah, get close.
Ground fade.
Not going to get up on top, but that's a pretty good shot right there. And over at 8, Nick Taylor. Not scared to make long putts.
This 70-plus footer is a whole lot more complicated than the glorious and free version. That was pretty good.
He is just hanging around. Let's go to 9.
And Rory playing his third. Going to putt it.
Didn't even think about chipping this one, Jim. Settle.
He's played the 7 par 5 so far for him this week in even.
Let's go to 14.
And Cam Smith on the tee. And Trevor, when you watch his iron swing, the club's pretty much straight down the line at the top. The driver, it gets way across the line, and we see him hit it all over the place.
Yeah, I know that he and Claude Harmon, who we just started working with a month or so ago, are trying to get it a little wider, a little more under control at the top to settle that transition down. Seen some much better swings out of him so far this week. See that takeaway there, doesn't want to drag it inside.
That looked pretty good right there. Get up there. Oh, it stays. Fantastic shot from Cam Smith. He'll have inside of 20 feet to tie for the lead. And back at 8, Rahm for his birdie.
You can see that color change. That's all the influence off the shoulder of the bunker. Up and over Rice, tough to judge the speed.
Uses a really long putter. It's 37 inches. I would say most guys out here around 34, 35 inches. Let's go to 9.
And Rory for birdie.
It's got some movement in it.
Oh no, what a mistake. 379 yards off the tee into the middle of the fairway, and he makes 5.
Another par 5 gets away from him. He only has 16 left of the 5 pars in this championship to play. So go back to 8.
And John Rahm for his par. His putter cover actually says putt like a kid. Really wants to free it up and be aggressive.
Well, he putted like a kid the first few holes en route to a couple birdies. Since then, it's been a lean time of it, and this is not the easiest look in the world.
Should move a little left. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No problem for Ron.
That's so well holed. I mean, it's so delicate down that hill.
When this 8th hole, oh boy, I want no part of it. I'd rather run the rocky stairs.
You and me both.
Maybe not. And Nick Taylor also just about 3 feet for his par.
Colt, he's been pretty calculated the first little stretch of 6, 7 holes. Has hit the ball in the fairway, hit the ball on the green. Nothing really fancy, just biding his time. Get this done. This will be a really good 3. Could put some wind in those sails with a par 5 in front.
I would say this golf course makes these players feel very uncomfortable. It gives you plenty of room off the tee, but these greens just drive them crazy.
He made a beauty from about 6 feet for the save back on 7.
Right in the heart. Par for the pairing of Taylor and Rahm.
Who is in the market for a Wanamaker trophy? The 108th PGA Championship on CBS Sports is sponsored by Taco Bell. The new TaylorMade Q i4D, our fastest, most fittable drivers, and by T-Mobile. 5G solutions powering the PGA Championship. Market here, one of the nation's oldest and largest public markets. First opened 1893. Schauffele at 9. He got his birdie.
Okay, he hit over the back in 2, so good up and down there.
So relatively quiet 9 holes of golf for those two champions. Both shot 1 under as they head to the second side. We go to the 8th.
6-iron away for Schmid, trying to ride the wind to get it close.
And it lands right on that downslope, Dottie. This one is out of here.
Yep, hello 10.
Just stay short of that 10th green.
Actually saw John Rahm pitch it in from over there in round 1.
Yeah, Tom Hoagie actually did it earlier today from right about that same spot. And now Ben Griffin at 14, a chance to get to 4 under par. Boy, what a year he had last year. 3 wins, 12 top 10s. Starting to find some form here in 2026. And now Smalley back on the tee.
Same club, Colt, but he's going to take a little different starting point. Try to hold it more into this wind.
Just got to be so disciplined here at 8. Easy now. That's going to get through the green, but just remember what he did yesterday. We thought he was out of it on the front 9 yesterday and then went on a tear on that back 9 to take a 2-shot lead into today. And now back to the other par 3, 14, Cam Smith.
I think he's going to make this, Colt.
With that putting stroke, I don't blame you. Tie the lead. And went right over the right edge.
Yeah, she's burning the edges.
Let's go to 10.
And Xander Schauffele on the tee.
This one's leaking a little bit towards that right-hand side. Needs to go to cover the bunker.
Pops out of that bunker, and there you see it. He's got a pretty good lie off the 10th tee. Let's go up to 18.
And Brooks Koepka, the 3-time PGA champion, didn't have it today. Just all week menaced on the greens. His putting betrayed him.
Yeah, very ugly finish. Bogey, par, double, bogey.
Go to 10.
And the tee shot for McIlroy.
Oh, this is flighted down pretty low, but drawing. I don't know if it's going to hold this fairway with all that pitch. I believe it ended up in the rough over there, Andrew.
Sure looks like it for McIlroy and Schauffele, both missing the fairway here to open up the back nine. It's past the 4 o'clock hour here in Philadelphia, and there are still a lot of fireworks to come at the 108th PGA Championship.
Back at 9, and Ludwig Åberg has dropped shots on the last 2 holes, but he's on the floor here putting for eagle. Going to get one back here. That was splendid. For day 8.
It's Smalley from just over the back of the green.
The color of these greens has changed so quickly. That needs to park it, but it should be a pretty manageable putt.
They are getting fast, Dottie. Let's go up to 9.
You got Aaron Rye now. What a second shot he hit in here.
Just inside of 40 feet. Turns hard right.
To get within 1 of the lead. And he does! Well, a short while ago, you heard from Merrill Reese, the voice of the Eagles, and this has been the home of the Eagles today. That's the 7th one. And Rye now is only 1 back. We had 8.
And Schmidt going with putter from off the green.
I love it. Into the grain. This is the safest of the plays.
That's really well done. 92nd in strokes gained putting this season. He is 2nd this week to 10.
And the 2nd for Schauffele.
That's a 9-iron on the way. Leaking a little bit right. Big swale over there. Oh, that's going to be difficult, Andrew.
Kind of thought that's where he would hit it when you got the pond on the left. Need to be careful coming from the thick stuff.
Up to 15.
And Cam Smith at 5 under par. Well, now he's overcorrected.
Yeah, we saw all those tee shots to the right. Now the big hook. That could be interesting.
Yeah, this 2-10.
Yeah, what's it look like, Johnson?
Lie's sitting down pretty deep. Needs to carry it about 140. This is aggressive. Whew. Okay now.
It's going to work back into that valley here at the 10th green. And McIlroy will have a long birdie putt coming up.
Having to go down after it. You see him leaning into that front side. As Johnson said, jumped out a little left on him, and then your heart's in your mouth because you wanted to carry the water.
Back to 9.
Well, Nick Taylor has laid up at this par 5, but Rahm only 222.
And only 6-iron with a tailwind. And that was right on the button.
How close can he get it? Run back into the Oberg area where we saw Ludwig 2-putt from almost an identical spot. At 8.
And a big par putt for Smalley. The double at 6. Now a bogey at 8.
He did make bogey here yesterday, but turned it around very quickly at 9.
It's 10.
And coming off the eagle, Aaron Rye on the tee at the 10th.
Oh, this is so nice. The little low stinger with the driver to try and get it to tumble over the hill. Is he going to get there? Not quite, but a good shot.
To 15.
This hole is such a brute. And then when you're out of position like this, looks like he's right in a dried out area, but maybe a patch of grass behind it. Yeah.
Trying to get it up there, or
How do you feel when you stand like that?
I mean, I feel like I can hit it. I think we can have a
He's been bogey free today.
cut it. You know, like I feel like I got to go way down and let it.
Yes. And this is right of fine, aren't they? Even though that front right flank is completely fine. Got all the room in the world. Heavy. Yep. And from the bloke in the peak, man, it's ideal.
They wait a lot of options there, Trevor.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure what the best place is to leave this here. And Sam is exactly right. To the right side, you've got a bit better angle. He's looking at 232 yards to the hole. Ball below his feet. And a thick lie. This is so awkward.
Oh, you came on. Great shot, Cam.
It's going to run out into the sand.
Okay, so exactly what they were looking for there. If you can't get it on the green, go to the right. You can see the angle that he now has.
Back to 10.
And Schauffele with putter. You see those sprinkler heads up ahead, Johnson.
Yeah, they're kind of in his way too. Got to just burn the edge of it. With those sprinkler heads, it was always going to be low. Pretty decent though.
Chance to save par. Back to 9.
And Taylor.
Third shot that plays a good 10 yards up the hill. That's still a 7-iron.
And up above the rise. He was out of position. Mark off the tee.
So Rory make 5 hitting 7-iron for 2. Maybe he can make 4 hitting 7-iron for 3.
To 10.
Rory's birdie putt.
Gonna go left at the end just like that. Hard to get that one up on the right line, Andrew.
Second toughest hole this week. McIlroy will put a mark on that. Let's go to the 9th.
And our leader. He's the son of a golf professional back in Germany. His father taught him the game. Head pro. at Golf Herzogenaurach in Bavaria. Sent his boy over to the United States to play college golf at Louisville. He's won a couple of European amateurs. That's the last thing he won back 5 and 6 years ago.
Solid strike should take that left bunker complex completely out of play and get the turbo go.
Didn't get the turbo go because it landed in the rough. Only one fairway hit on this front side for Schmidt.
But he's 2 under for the day through the first 8 holes. To 10.
Schauffele to save par.
Got to start it outside the hole.
And he knocks it in. That's a big save for Xander. 1 under on his round today and 2 off the lead. Back to 9.
68 feet for Rahm.
And it's downhill. The last third of it's certainly downhill. All the movement should come off his left-hand side a touch. But it looks like it could have a little sidewind to it.
Take it out towards the caddy.
Yeah, his feet are a pretty good starting point.
Got it a little straighter, and now it's low.
McIlroy made his par at 10, so he and Schauffele both missed the fairway, but both make 4 to stay at 4 under. Rahm has that one, that breaking putt to get to 5 under par. Let's go back to 10. There's only 2 holes here at Aronimink where water comes into play. Haven't seen a whole lot of action with the water this week on those 2.
This is one of them with this pond short left of the 10th green. Oberg with 177 to the hole. Be in a similar spot to where McIlroy just was, nestling down into that valley, and a long birdie putt for Oberg coming up. Tough to get it back there with this whole location because, as we pointed out, long is big trouble at 10 to 15.
And the 3rd shot for Cameron Smith, who's 4 out of 6 this week in sand saves.
Settle. Okay. Stressful hole for him.
To 10.
And here's Aaron Rai, who said there's always an element of nervousness playing on the weekend in a major. He says he feels that, but he's enjoyed the last couple of days. He certainly enjoyed that eagle at 9. And what does he do here with his approach at 10? And that one's going to work down to the area where Schauffele just was, a little bit short of that. And that's going to be a tough up and down for Aaron Rai. To 11.
Bunkers left and right for Schauffele. Ooh, wind's off the right, but that is still moving to the right, Frank. Needs to find the trample down area. And swallowed up those big gaping bunkers down the right. To 9.
Nick Taylor over a birdie putt.
Almost got away with one after the poor tee shot. So he's going to make the turn, 1 back.
Back to 11.
Just a 3-wood for Rory. Fairway first.
Go, boys!
Well, that started on a beautiful line, but the wind looks like it's drifting this one. He's begging for it. Oh, what's the second shot? So much harder. The breeze should have been coming from the player's left. That's what's confused him as we go to 9.
Rahm for birdie. And he's within one.
Okay, can he turn his fortunes around on the second nine? He's 2 over for that second nine this week.
Back at 15. Cam Smith, just 3 holes to follow after this. He knows that Thomas is in at 5 under par. He has this crucial putt for par to stay at 5. It's just a shade inside 7 feet for one of the game's premier putters.
Little break to the right.
He has been out of position, going all the way back to half the round ago, but he keeps finding ways to scratch out pars, and that was a great one.
The roll on that ball.
Can't focus, you guys.
That putt right there was just so pure.
Save out of the woods. Save out of the woods.
Can he find a fairway at the par 5 16th though?
Let's go to 10. To 10.
Jon Rahm on the tee.
Playing back into the wind. This is not the easiest tee shot on the golf course. Fairway tilts hard from right to left in the landing area. That is a peach.
Wow, that is way down there, Mark. What a tee shot from Rahm. Still going.
What are you thinking? Similar swing to 7?
And he's in a great spot to begin this back 9.
Like green board or whatever in the background there. Those 2 white 10s splitting that in the green board. Okay.
Let's go back to 9.
That's got to be the best drive we've seen all week at 9, at 10. Here's Schmidt. 9, the par 5.
That is a nothing lie, forced layup. Get it across the crosswalk and kind of take your medicine.
And back to 10.
And Nick Taylor has to try to follow that tee shot from Rahm.
He's just been hanging in Rahm's slipstream the entire day. And that's possibly his worst swing off the tee.
Oh, massive double cross.
There's some deep rough down there too on the left side of 10. Nick Taylor has to hope he got lucky.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot of help down there.
Now up ahead at the green, we saw Schauffele putt. He was a little closer to the hole, and Rye has a wedge out. So many different options from this right side, Trevor.
Yeah, I think the reason he's not going with the putter is because of the angle of this. It would kick it so much to the right. You see there? So he needs to try and fly this up onto the surface to where he doesn't have to deal with too much break.
Hang on. Wow, that was close. Let's go to 11.
Schauffele now. Not fun with this one here, Frank.
Right in the lip.
Rammed it in the face of the bunker.
Wasn't even close, Frank.
With that much loft.
Watch where this hits the lip here. It actually didn't even get to the grass.
Got that fierce smack in the teeth. From the other side, McIlroy. Good lie, better angle, but still, I think he's got to be cautious. Just like that, right in the middle. Use the hump to slow it down. Hopefully kick it to the right. It's no give me 2 putt to 10.
Oberg for birdie. Pretty much a carbon copy of what we just saw from McIlroy here at 10. Now, the only par 5 on the back 9, the 16th hole, and here's Cameron Smith.
Go in, baby! Shot, mate.
It's
been hard to hold this fairway with that left to right tilt, and that one just rolls into the rough for Smith, but a good lie. He'll still have a chance to get there in 2. We go to 9.
Third shot coming up.
126 yards, slightly uphill lie. Must stay in the air. 121 to take the false front out of play.
How about wind down there, Daddy?
It's helping. It'll wipe out what it does play uphill, which is 5. Pick that club up rather abruptly. It just starts barely left.
The shoulders. It wasn't a bad shot, but we go back to 10.
Yeah, Rye ran up there to put a mark on his ball. Now this to save par. That's a big save for Rye. Wow. Not easy to get up and down from where he was, and he remains 1 shot back. To 11.
Well, Schauffele has nothing from here. Just try and avoid making a double here, Frank. Yeah, the hole's cut like on a coffee table. Anything on the green from that lie. Oh, that is going to be fast down there. Aronimink is going to win this one. So the young German, 6 under, unexpectedly leads. 10 holes to go to try to win the first time.
Back at the 10th hole, Oberg to save par. Oh my goodness.
Huge pull right there.
Wow. Big miss. And Oberg drops a shot to open up his second 9. That's now 3 bogeys in his last 4 holes to 9.
Boy, that is a killer for Oberg. At this tournament, this championship, everything is so tight. Now Schmidt
taking the high line.
Wind should hold it up at the end. What a good job he's done with his lag putts over the last few holes.
over 10.
And Nick Taylor in the rough on the left side. Mark.
You can get the club on the back of the ball. Take it on this target. There's just too much peril involved. So that's a pitch shot, Andrew.
Tree in front. There's the water. Just put it back in play and try to get up and down.
Go ahead, Bobby.
211.
Zanet nearly needed to take a standing 8 count before this one. Nearly 70 feet.
And it is quick. Rory walking in fast. Take a look at the speed. Pretty well done right here, Frank.
I'm with you there, Johnson. Back a hole.
And a 352-yard drive for Rahm.
But still, attacking this flag would be a fool's errand. That's safely at the heart of the green.
Yeah, we've seen that putt a lot lately.
Such a tough hole location to go at, with it being up on top of a crown there.
To 9.
And Smalley's got an eagle attempt.
Remember how he's turned things around here with a birdie yesterday.
That's right. He played his last 5 holes and his last 10 holes in 5 under.
And we get another birdie right here, though, to close out that front. Played for Coach Jamie Green at Duke, who just recently retired. And Alex had a teammate there who's also been a part of the picture this weekend. And Aronimink and Max Gracerman. They were teammates for the Blue Devils. Let's go to 11.
McIlroy.
Well, he should know what the speed does. Oh my, that took a hard right turn early, Frank.
Slammed the brakes on.
Horrible misread. He's got a lot of work left.
This hole, this back 9 too is harder. There's only 2 holes playing under par on this back 9 as we go to 10.
And the third for Nick Taylor.
That little plateau where the hole is cut. It looks minute from even this range.
It's just, as Trevor just pointed out, such a tough location to go at. And now a long par putt coming for Taylor. 211.
Par putt now for McIlroy, 4.5 feet.
Gotta hold this one, Frank. Huge momentum putt.
No, he did. Just been the 1 birdie today for McIlroy. That was at the second. As you can see, everything else a par. To 10.
And here is Alex Smalley. Said he was very aware of the leaderboard throughout yesterday's 3rd round. Had to imagine he knows where he stands right here as he starts his second 9.
Virtually impossible to miss the big leaderboard to the right of 9. Yes.
And that's going to settle in the fairway for Smalley. Now up ahead on the green. We've seen what this putt does. Rahm for birdie.
I'm sure he'd be quite content to take 2 from here. 3 would be a bonus. Birdie 3, that is.
Yeah, Oberg could not take 2 from here. It's a good line, just a little bit short for Rahm.
Andrew, we're getting to the place where pars are golden with these crispy greens and the winds.
Absolutely. Now up ahead at 16. Here is the second for Cameron Smith.
This from 219. Could see a lot of golf ball.
And that one's going to catch the bunker. But as we've seen today, that is manageable.
Justin Thomas got it up and down from there.
Yep. To 12.
And Rory looks poised to unleash with driver.
Watching this one anxiously, turning down that left side.
Back-to-back holes left rough for McIlroy.
To 10.
And Nick Taylor trying to save his par at the 10th.
Hasn't made anything of consequence today yet. Now's as good a time as any.
35 feet away. And he's going to drop one here at 10. Bogey free yesterday. It was his first bogey free round in a major. 211.
Center cut is Aaron Wright. Just 94 yards all up. So in a little lift, hold it. Somehow get it to land very soft. Yeah. Is there any good? Someone steps up. To 10.
And here is our leader, Schmid.
Going to have to drive it a little bit better on this side, Andrew, if he's going to be part of the story late under the gun.
I'm not sure this one's going to hang in there.
It will not.
We just discussed how thick the rough is down that left side, so Nick Taylor hit it in there. Now up ahead at 16, the bunker shot for Cameron Smith, his third.
Got it up and down at 15 from a bunker. Went for the chunk and run. Didn't get enough run. Yep.
So he'll have a birdie putt. And if he makes it, he will move into a share of the lead.
Mr. Griffin, can I have your ball?
He's going to take something.
And we're back with Rory. Gap wedge out of the thick stuff at 12.
It was sitting down real deep, and this one needs to go.
All right, climbs the first ridge, but won't get over the second.
Just one of those days where you usually expect more up and down out of Rory.
Yeah, him and Xander feel like they're in neutral.
Yeah, it's just kind of hanging around. And here's the final pairing at the 10th.
Smalley and Schmid, and Smalley will be first to play.
8 iron, 174. Must respect that right hole location. Just 6, but it plays a short 6 to the right.
Well, that one a little deeper than we've seen recently, so a chance. Speaking of a chance, here's Cameron Smith for birdie at 16 for a share of the lead.
James. All right, Cam.
Good opportunity passes him by there at the par 5.
Now back at 10, Matty Schmidt, who's 6 feet tall, says he feels like he has an advantage in the rough because of his height, that steeper attack angle.
I'm not sure if he was 7 feet tall it would help here.
Guess that tells us about the lie.
He's worse than he had at the last. It's a very good lead, but an awkward angle coming in.
211.
Oberg missed his birdie attempts, and now Rye from just under 5 feet to tie.
Ticklish down here.
That is so well read. Most players have been reading it to turn left. So it could have a little flick of the leaderboard. Schmidt is in trouble back at 10. Now Rye with that birdie 11 could very well be the leader in a matter of minutes at the 108th playing of the PGA Championship.
How he generates all of that power. From here you can see the nice flow in the swing, drops it down on the inside, uses that shoulder tilt so that he can stay in his posture as he's rotating. Can watch that swing all day long, but I tell you what, that one off of 13T could be a problem.
Now back at 10, here is Smalley for birdie.
This is a wonderful look that's slightly uphill at the last, wants to pull left.
He doesn't get it there.
Be helpful for Schmidt, though.
To 17.
This hole is 70 yards shorter than day one, but playing harder. Ball cut on the left.
Aimed right and blocked it, Frank.
Yeah, you just cannot even dice with this flag, Trevor. Anything left of it, that's going to be a tough two-part too. Just hard to aim at the flag at 17 today.
Big one here at 10. Schmidt to save par.
Driver starting to put some pressure on the putter.
You called it, Dottie. Cost him a shot here at 10, and now the lead belongs to one man, and that's Aaron Rye. Just his third bogey on the back all week. And now 5 under par for Matty Schmidt. To 11.
Second shot for Rahm, just the lob wedge.
Just 79 yards up here. Little left with some sizzle would be perfect.
Now wants to spin it down the hill. That's a fast one.
Missed his spot by about 8 steps there, Frank.
14.
And Patrick Reed. Been a little bit of a struggle today. 1 over par on his round.
Left.
Likes to hit that low fly to draw. Just the 5th green in regulation he's hit today, but that is a beauty there. The best of the day at 14.
Just look at where we are along Aronimink's second 9, which has been more difficult than the front all week long. We've got our leader, group 39 today. Playing with Ober. Lai is out there at the 12th. One thing we've talked about is lone win on the U.S. circuit. He won on the PGA Tour in August of 24. Had a Donald Ross design course, a beauty too, Sedgefield and Greensboro. But he's got 3 international wins, and that's against good competition. The runners-up when he won those 3 events: Matt Fitzpatrick in one of them, and Tommy Fleetwood twice, including beating Fleetwood in a playoff in Abu Dhabi in November.
Taking the flight down here to skip it back there. Hang on. Oh, it's going to feed over the back. Right idea, but just flew it a few steps too far.
I think it's just fairway anyway.
Let's go to 11.
Schmidt now, with all that power he has, this is a fairway you want to hit. If you don't find the fairway here, you have no chance of going at that flag.
It's fighting, and I think it's going to be just fine, Frank.
Now up ahead, long range effort down the hill for the Spaniard.
It looks lightning fast. The only reprieve is he's putting a little back into the wind right now.
If you can't make it, that's absolutely fine. Stress-free. Nick Taylor had a long range attempt here. Nestled it down, so here's a par putt upcoming, but Rahm in at 5 under. Compelling leaderboard right now. Across to 17, Cam Smith. It's a hog's bat. It's got to negotiate right there. And funnel down. Oh, he 3-putted the final hole, the Australian Open, trying to win his National Open for the very first time. It was painful.
Well, talking about 3 putts, he hasn't had one this week.
A tough one coming up there. Check in with Patrick Reed at 14.
This for birdie. Right in the middle. He moved to 3 under par, just the 7th birdie of the day at the 14th, and he's not out of it. To 11.
Par putt. Reference for Nick Taylor. Talk about pressure, Trevor. Winning your National Open, which we saw him do, it's got to help for this week.
Oh yeah, 100%. Every time he's had a chance on the PGA Tour, he's gone ahead and grabbed it and played well on Sundays. 5-time winner out on tour. Big putt here.
Massive putt for the Canadian.
And a look at Rory, who missed the green way right here at 13. Johnson, what are his options?
Well, Andrew, the lie is sitting down, and the tree in front of him, the canopy, he's not able to go up in the air with it. His only option is to go low. There is a little bank off the 14th tee he can use as a backstop. Anything on the green would be excellent.
Doesn't quite get it there. Still in some pretty thick rough around this 13th green is Rory McIlroy, who has not made a bogey today.
That tee shot could prove to be extremely costly. The lie was so thick, and he was worried about the limbs hanging over that Johnson described.
Made 6 bogeys in his opening round. But only 2 over the last 2 days and none so far today.
At the 12th.
It's Aaron Roy. Long and 2.
Could have putted this. This is an interesting choice here. A little bit left there. I'm surprised he didn't go ahead with the putter.
Rahm on the tee at the 12th.
Less than driver looking for the fairway finder, and he's driven it beautifully the entire day. Just one errant tee shot on the 7th.
Tough.
Flirting with the left rough.
Tough.
It's going to be just fine.
I really like how he's moving the ball both ways, draws and fades.
17.
Huge putt here for Smith. 12 feet. Never on line. Surprised. He expected that to turn left. His first 3-putt of the week. Comes from Queensland. A lot of major champions from there. Adam Scott, Baker Finch, Wayne Grady, Greg Norman. Smith has one on his own. To 12.
Now Nick Taylor.
He was on point with the golf swing in the early going, but last couple of tee shots have been missed to the left.
What do you say? All right, Nicky.
Just like Rahm needs a soft pitch.
Yeah.
And gets it.
Your time. Take it over. You got me, Rob. Let's go. Good, guys.
13.
And the 3rd for McIlroy.
No bargain here. Got to run it up the hill off this upslope and a terrible lie again.
Oh, that's not going to get up the hill.
Go, go.
Oh, wow. I mean, needing a birdie in the worst of ways. This is trouble here, Andrew.
He's going for the little chunk and run because the lie is so poor. And it's always tricky when you get so much grass caught between ball and club face. You're never quite sure it's going to come out. McIlroy in a spot of bother.
211.
Smalley, he won't go away.
81 covers.
Nice rhythm.
Yeah, spin control, though, essential with this hole location.
Good place to putt from. It's a little above. Not a lot of break there. To 12.
And this for par. So up and down.
It's such great pace control. Do you see how that ball just dripped over the front edge?
It did. To stay one in front. A group that includes Justin Thomas, who finished his round 2 hours and 5 minutes ago. Let's go back to 11.
Schmid.
A scary looking 69 yards.
So I'm trying to accelerate through impact, get a little bit of spin. Smart, really. Almost too close.
Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear, the new Goodyear Eagle. Grip and rip. This is at 13. McIlroy's not the only one having issues on this hole.
As Xander Schauffele out of the bunker. Shunked one, and that's his 4th.
Yeah, he hit too good of a bunker shot from the front right bunker for it to end up where it did.
Long is no good here at 13, and Schauffele finding that out in a big way.
It's drivable par 4, causing havoc for these two heavyweights. All over the shot.
And Kerry Haig said anytime you have decisions to make off the tee, it makes the golf course more interesting. And we've found that to be very true here at 13. And Rye is back on the tee having to weigh that decision right now.
But he just seems so composed. Demeanor hasn't changed. seems calm and confident.
Well, his speed has been fantastic. He's had seemingly this length for birdie on every hole, but this is a tough one. It's a little bit of a steeper rise up to this back plateau, and then just past the hole it runs away.
McIlroy trying to save par. Very disappointing 13th hole for Rory McIlroy as we go to 18.
And Cam Smith, after surrendering the stroke at the 17th.
See that graphic up there, just 3 fairways hit today.
He's got to make 3 to have a chance. Oh, he went too far.
Couple big bounces up the hill there.
Let's go to 11.
Good chance here. 25 feet.
Some of that putting back into the wind will take some of the break and speed out.
Seems composed at the moment.
Very much so.
Score can stand up. That's what he's got to worry about, not the names. We go to 12.
Right, Ron. Keep thinking he's going to knock one stiff. Maybe it's here.
Beautiful angle. That's a baby drawing 8-iron. It looks stiff from down here, Jim.
Yeah, it's just about 20-25 feet short. Good shot, though.
To 13.
Xander Schauffele did make that putt for bogey, and now Rory McIlroy has this for his bogey. So he drops one at 13. 3 under par from McIlroy, his first bogey of the day. Back to 12.
And Nick Taylor.
When John Rahm played, the wind had almost laid down, and Nick was in the launching sequence, and a gusty wind kicked up. Decided to reset the sequence.
Needs to try to land this ball right on John Rahm's, about 6 steps short of the hole.
It's a beautiful angle from this left side of the fairway, Trev. You can actually see the plateau where the hole is cut. Wind hurting off the right. A little clip with an 8-iron.
He's outside of Rahm. Hard to believe that the group ahead just made a pair of bogeys. So we have our leader on the tee at the 299-yard par 4 13th.
Rye with driver.
Yeah, not one of the longest hitters.
Big shot here for our leader, Aaron Rye. It comes up just a little bit short.
Tell you what, didn't miss by much. Look at the edge of the bunker there. That was pretty close to getting up on the green.
To 11.
Smalley now to pull within 1. Keep tracking.
Did the same thing that Schmitz did. Bailed right at the very end. It's so hard to see that.
I wonder if that was the breeze that kept it to that side.
Could have been.
16.
And Justin Rose, hole out eagle on Friday to make the cut. Here he is, 3 back. And he's going to have a putt to get to 4 under par. Winner of the U.S. Open at nearby Marion said he still goes there once a year to relive those fond memories.
Yes, he's a member there, a dues-paying member. He brings buddies with him, and they do it every year.
Smith now birdie to Ty Thomas in the clubhouse. Oh, he's got a chance. That is a magnificent shot.
Wow, did he hoist that one up and over that lip? That was magnificent. As we head back to 12.
He knows how important it is to go back to the fundamentals, the A to B sort of mindset of golf when things get going tough. That's pretty darn perfect.
At 13.
And the tee shot for Oberg.
Really good.
That is just going to come up short, but a good shot for Ludwig Oberg here at the par 4. 14.
And how about the final 5 here at Aronimink, playing as the 4th, the 3rd, the 16th is obviously easy, and then the 6th and 5th toughest holes.
Needs to go to get over the bunker, Colt.
It covers. But just a brutal finish. Disappointing bogey for Rory there at the 13th, but that's a heck of a shot here at the par 3. To 12.
Okay, Schmidt.
Just 2 fairways hit today. Time to start finding the short grass.
Looks like he's got 5 wood.
That's the widest part of the fairway.
He's going to find a fairway this time, Trevor.
Yep.
Aaron Rai is our leader. Lives in Ponte Vedra. Rahm is chasing. He's 1 back. JT is waiting it out. 1 back. Schmidt 1 back. Rai, the man on top, all chasing the Wanamaker Trophy at the 108th PGA Championship. Tracing today is provided by Top Tracer. You never know, 5 might be good enough for a playoff. Maybe even a win. We got a big birdie attempt coming up for Cameron Smith at 18 to get to 5. Let's go to 12 first. Here's Taylor.
Down the hill, then back up the slope for the final portion of this journey.
Okay, 13.
And the second for Rye. Will it stay there? Yes, it does. What a shot.
It's just so good. Having the guts to go ahead and take that huge swing, land it up on top and spin it.
Phenomenal play as we go to 12.
And Rahm to tie the lead.
It's good to look, as you're going to find here on 12 green.
Break to his left. Hit it.
Oh, Trev, you can't leave it short now.
Had the line dialed too.
At 14.
McIlroy.
Same putt he's had all day, up and over a ridge, Cole.
How about it, Johnson? Pours it in. Bounce back birdie for Rory McIlroy.
Timing is everything.
14th has been so stingy all day long. But McIlroy with a huge birdie. Back to 13.
And Oberg. Long putt across this 13th green.
All sorts of stuff to deal with. Looks like it gets repelled away from the hole there.
Chance for birdie for Oberg as we go back one.
Schmidt with a 9-iron.
Up breeze in, playing uphill. All go from here.
Okay, both he and Smalley don't take on that back flag. With the drop off behind it. Back to 13.
Now Oberg for birdie. Yes. Oberg to 4 under. Just 2 back as we go to 18.
Okay, here we go. Cam Smith to tie the clubhouse lead of Justin Thomas.
Had a feeling he was going to make that.
So that was exact same putt, 14 feet that JT made for par to post 5. Cameron Smith, 4 under, we know, is at least 1 shot too high after a great run. Let's go to 13.
Rye to increase his lead, and he drops it in. Aaron Rye goes up by 2 at Aronimink.
Look at this play since the eagle at 9, birdie 11, birdie 13. He's in control right now.
And if he goes on to win, that bunker shot he just hit is going to be one of the big highlights from his round.
So gutsy.
And John Rahm was back on the tee. He saw everything up ahead with Rye making that birdie to go to 7 under.
He did, but he didn't bat an eyelid. He was all business. John Rahm has pulled 5 wood, Andrew. It's about 265 to the front.
To the back of the green.
Started too far right. Again.
Okay, got a little green to work with.
So Rahm will have to try to get up and down from the rough to make up that birdie. And let's take a little closer look at Rahm with 5G Solutions from T-Mobile for Business, delivering a reimagined view of his swing.
Well, we all know about the bowed wrist at the top. So how does he stop hooking it? Right there. Look at that hip turn. 4 degrees more than field average as he explodes up off of the ground. Such a great striker of the ball. And this is kind of fun from here. Check out the shoulder turn. Such a short backswing, much less than field average. And then Huge lower body rotation to get all of that power. One of the longest hitters out here. Jon Rahm looking to win his 3rd major championship.
And over at 14, our leader is on the tee. And if he knows where he stands, he's got to be thinking 25, 30 feet short of the hole here. Take long out of play. Just covers the bunker. That is a very good shot, right from where Rory McIlroy made it in the group ahead. Trevor, if he can par out, I really like his chances.
Oh, yeah, so do I.
So hard to make birdies other than 16 on this final stretch.
But there is a long way to go, Colt.
And now Oberg. This one leaking a little right. And that lands on the downslope. That's a terrible break. That's going to get into the heavy rough and leave an awkward little chip shot.
Good job, you stayed on the green. Yeah, I mean, as soon as it flies any more than 75.
To 15.
Rory has not made a birdie on the holes 15 through 18 this week. He may need one today or two.
Okay, is he going to get the soft bounce here to stay in the fairway?
314, but
No,
that's not
he's
covering
not.
rough. You know what I'm saying?
Birdie will be hard from there to that front left hole location.
It's almost playing like it's
Back to 12. As Rye has taken the lead to a number we have not seen all week. It's the first time we've been at 7 under on top of the leaderboard. Schmidt.
Took noticeably longer over this birdie putt than he had leading into this hole.
left. Left.
We're back. 15. McIlroy's second.
That's a 9-iron, and that came out really nice. That ball was way down in the grass.
Hop onto the green. Went out long distance as Schauffele got a favorable kick and ended up closer to the hole. Back at 14.
In Oberg, his approach shot just rolled through the back of the green. Has to come up and over a ridge. If he doesn't fly far enough, he can kick to the right and actually feed off the green. The ball striking has been fantastic all week from Oberg. Was #1 in strokes gained tee to green coming into today, but 72nd in putting.
Yeah, as evidenced by that little 2-footer that missed back at 10.
Got to make sure you keep your speed up through this thick rough. We'll stay there. Okay, just stays on top of around 8 feet for his par. To 13.
And Nick Taylor in some trouble off the tee.
3-wood wide right, and this is awkward from down in that trampled rough, Andrew.
Kind of similar to what we saw with McIlroy.
Yeah, carbon copy.
The 108th PGA Championship on CBS Sports is sponsored by Golf Galaxy, Progressive Insurance, bundle home and auto and save, and by the all-new Callaway Quantum with Tri-Force. William Penn, English writer and theologian, lording over the city as we go out to the play with our leader at 14.
And a chance to extend the lead to 3. Good effort. Passed the test here at the 14th to 13.
And now the 3rd for Taylor.
Oh, he completely stuck that club into the ground. Meanwhile, Jon Rahm just standing greenside, hands pursed, really focusing on what he's doing.
Let's go to 15.
And Rory from about 50 feet.
Downhill. Breaker from the right.
This one is fast. Wind also going that direction as well, Trevor.
Leaving that flag stick in.
Did the same thing on the 8th hole as well.
Get down in 2 here, and then you go after the par 5 16th.
How about 1?
Amazing. That was tracking the entire way.
Sure was.
So he heads to a par 5. You said it earlier. He's even for the week on the 5 pars. He's got to change that coming up. Let's go to 13.
And Mark, what does it look like for Jon Rahm?
Elias doable. Can't have anything coming out too fast for fear of going over the green, though.
Just couldn't quite get it to climb that steep bank.
Anything carrying speed, though, runs over the other side of the target.
To 14.
Oberg for his par. Quick one coming down the hill. Boy, that club is going to get a talking to after this round. To 16.
And this is the 3rd for Patrick Reed. Has not played since the Masters tournament. Look at this shot. What a shot by Patrick Reed. And he'll have a tap-in birdie to get to 4 under par. Now, back at 13, Nick Taylor for his par.
Almost got to have this at this juncture. Up over the slope, tough to get it there.
To 14.
And Rye for his par. has played this difficult stretch of 14 through 18, an even par for the week.
He'll take that right now, Colt.
And he'll have a big trophy in his hands. To 13.
And this is a big putt for Jon Rahm.
Andrew, watching him go about his craft today, the usually mercurial Rahm has been really pretty stoic. He hasn't showed a bunch of emotion, just taken each shot on its merits. And after this pitch shot, there was no reaction. He just went straight into the read.
Not a crazy amount of break here.
Really not, Trev.
Gave it a run, but comes up empty.
Yeah, no break at all. Even he's motioning. Gosh, that went dead straight.
Just not a lot of chances on the back nine here at Aronimink. You know, you have 16 in the par 5, but Rahm could knock it up and down from just off the green, and it's another par.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where these guys are going to need a little help from Rye.
What's up, baby?
And over at 16, Patrick Reed will walk up and tap in for his birdie. Really playing some nice golf this year. One in Dubai. Another win overseas as well. And we now have McIlroy on the tee.
He's been hitting a draw with this club today, Andrew. That would fit nicely here.
Release the Kraken!
It's leaking down that right side. That's going to be in the rough.
And Jim pointed this out a short time ago. This week on the par 5s, McIlroy is even par. See the lie right there. Now back at 13, Nick Taylor has this first bogey. And he falls back to 3 under par. Let's go to 15.
Finishing. This guy just crouching down and on the edge of that, the roof in the distance. Yeah, that cool.
Yeah, Aaron's
that's good, man.
caddy is Jason Timmis. He's a fellow Englishman who played college golf at the University of Texas and later Oklahoma, and used to compete against Aaron in Europe.
This is an interesting club choice here, Jim. 527-yard par 4. He's got the fairway wood, and he's one of the shorter hitters. This is going to leave him a long way back. Cannot afford rough here.
Shot shape into the tilt of that fairway. Pulled it up. So found the short grass, but going to be way back. Let's go to 13.
And Matty Schmidt on the tee.
Alex Smalley has already laid up. Driver 3-wood and 5-wood in Schmidt's bag.
Left bunker for Schmidt, who has played this area of Aronimink very well this week. Holes 13 through 18 is 4 under par. To 14.
Now Rahm likes to hit that high fade. The wind is off the left, Mark.
Yeah, but back here on the tee, there's almost no wind whatsoever. You can see by the flag it's moving off the left-hand side. Along to this hole, I expect is no dice, and this is 7-iron.
Begging for it to stay left. Wow, that one landed really soft. The 14 just so difficult. Jon Rahm trying to chase down Aaron Rye. here at the 108th playing of the PGA Championship.
Tracing by Top Tracer, brought to you in partnership with Rolex. Getting down to the last hour of this regulation. Can Rye hold up? Will somebody else even make a charge on some difficult holes where birdies are hard to find? Out at 13.
Smalley laid up his second.
67 yards going for the top deck and getting it to release. Well done. I guess he knew why he laid up.
Love the strategy. Certainly put him in a great spot. To 15.
Yeah, exactly.
Being ideally, man.
Yeah, spot.
Yep.
Definitely feels help. Yeah, definitely. Touch out the right as well. Yeah. Yeah, off the right. Perfect. Equals. It's good, man.
After 3 wood off the tee. Just a touch more than 230 to this front left hole location. McIlroy had 50 yards shorter. Go just a little, just a little.
Well, he's not missing anything. That strategy worked out well.
That was a great shot right there, all over it.
He needs to get all over it at 16.
McIlroy's second.
He's lost this well out to the right. That is going to be impossible from over there.
You can see him pointing back to the rough, just how thick it is there off the right side of 16. Now back at 13. Here's the second for Schmid.
Hard to believe it's the second greenside bunker he's been in all week. The runner stands a better chance.
Stays right there. Good shot by Schmid. So both Schmid and Smalley with birdie putts coming as we go to 14.
And Nick Taylor just through the back of the green here at 14.
He drew a good lie, but it's awkward from back onto that plateau, Colt. Good touch, though.
Long at Donald Ross courses is normally never good.
Yeah.
Let's go to 15.
Here's Oberg.
Can see some golf balls. Sounded like a good hit. Too good of a hit.
At 14.
And Rahm with a lengthy one. Needs to break right. Good speed, though. 5 under par, 2 back. Let's go to 18.
And Justin Rose finishing up.
That's well done. Currently in the tie for 9th. If that top 10 holds on, it'll be his 25th top 10 in a major championship.
Amazing. At 45 years old, he parred every hole on the back 9 today. Let's go back out to our final pairing.
Schmid does not have a birdie since back at the 6th hole.
Given the difficulty of what's coming up, this somehow feels a little more urgent.
Oh, Matty Ice. Schmid drops in a birdie to 6 under par and 1 behind Rye. Big putt there as we go to 14.
Rahm for par. He catches the left side and goes in. Gets through the par 3, but now he heads over to the brutal par 4 15th to 13.
Dottie, you just made the point about Schmid needing that one. Feels the same way here for Smalley.
For sure. To match his 3 yesterday.
Oh,
wow.
That's cruel.
Oh, it sure is. Massive power lip out.
All right, live at 16. Here is McIlroy with his 3rd.
James Second!
He had to get cued, Andrew. There was no other option but to try to run that fine line.
Yeah, that was the last roll of the dice right there for McIlroy.
James Second! Johnny Pinhart! USA!
McIlroy not happy with one of the fans here in Philadelphia. Now line 3 in the bunker.
Not getting any easier. Still the same problem. No green to work with.
15.
Oberg miles away. He's had so many long birdie putts. He's done a good job with the legs. Needs to make that one to do something spectacular at 16. 14.
That's Nick Taylor for his par. That one slides by on the right.
Air has come out of his balloon over the last 45 minutes or so.
Been fighting so hard all week long. Let's go to 16.
And you see the shot that McIlroy faces.
Got to put a lot of speed into this.
I like it.
That's a great shot by McIlroy. But he needed to make up some ground here at the par 5 as we go to 15.
Now Rye with a chance to get to 8 under par.
Big breaker from his left.
Never high enough.
Not even close, but it has left it under the hole.
It's 17.
Patrick Reed hit his tee shot to the right, putted it down to here, so this to remain at 4 under. Another player that misreads that putt, they expect it to go left. 2 wins at the start of the year, Middle East. Some good form this year. We've got a 14.
And our final pairing on the tee.
Complete back off here, Colt, including some hydration. Stays with the same club, 7-iron.
Adjusted 201. Want to land it around 191. Oh, flies it all the way there. Easy. Okay, that's going to be okay. Just stay short of going over the green. Bang. He was taking dead aim there at 14. Let's go to 15.
Berg, of course, missed the short one that you saw earlier at the 10th. Has to have this. Stays at 3 under.
That fall behind the guy he's playing with.
Back on the tee at 15.
Aiming left for that fade. It was smashed, but that fairway tilts from right to left.
Start in the fairway. Will it end it?
I might stay in.
Gosh, that was bludgeoned.
On the 15.
Hanging right there. Okay.
These tee shots he hit at the 10th and now here at the 15th. As good as it gets.
Oh, yeah. Bludgeon down there.
Okay, back to Rye. Such an interesting player. Notice his full swings. He plays with 2 gloves. Long time he's had head covers on his irons. Things you don't see out here all the time. That's for par.
Solid. Backed himself. Backed the strategy to take less off of the tee. That's a good solid 4. 3 hurdles left.
14.
And Smalley.
This is 7-iron as well. It does not flight it as high as Schmidt.
Which I think should set up really well for this whole location, Dottie. Oh, that is so good right there. One of the best we've seen today. Smalley trying to make a late run like he did yesterday. To 16.
McIlroy for his par. And so at this par 70, which only has 2 par 5s for the week, Rory plays the par 5s at even. Back on the tee, Aaron Rye waiting to hit. For the week, Rye has played the last 3 holes at 2 under par.
Just let it fall a touch right to left there.
290 yards to cover those bunkers on the left. I'm not quite sure he's got that. So he's going to play to the narrowest part of the fairway here, Andrew. 22 yards wide and plays even narrower than that because of the side slope from left to right.
You spoke yesterday, Trevor, about just how detailed he is, and it has seemed that he has had a game plan today and has stuck to it.
Everything about his game, detailed and accurate. He's 4th in driving accuracy for the week.
That is a good one for Rye, and it's just going to stay in the fairway.
Better than good. That's great.
Does not look bothered at all by the moment right now. To 14.
And Matty Schmidt going to be first here to go for birdie. Back into the grain to start, then once he gets up on top, it's straight down grain.
You can understand how good those 2 tee shots were until you actually stand here and look at where they ended up in relation to the hole. That was world class.
Doesn't look like anything.
Yeah, it's a right to left putt. I mean, it's going to break what? In the last part of the putt, like maybe what? Half a cup, or sorry, half a foot, cup and a half. But nothing crazy. It might break a foot, but it's just a speed putt, okay? Yeah. But it will turn a little bit.
Seems like they've settled on this moving a touch to the left. Is that what you've seen today, Colt?
Yeah, I see the first part coming up the hill I think is going to work just a little bit right. Then when it gets up top, it'll start to move its way back to the left. But most players from over the green, whether they're chipping or putting, have missed this out to the right.
The speed has been exceptional today, with the exception of the first.
Did he hit it? Had it read perfectly right in the jaws. That was a good roll. That'll be a par for him. One back of Rye, who's in the fairway at the par 5, 16. Couldn't believe it. Let's go to 15.
Just an 8-iron.
That is high, and it is handsome.
Beautiful shot. As close as we've seen since the early starters back at 14.
And Smalley, who's made 12 putts over 10 feet this week. Would love to make it 13, Dottie.
He certainly would, and the time is now. 3 back.
Could be just a little bit of left movement in this one.
Yes. Shadow's really starting to become part of the story, too.
Just snaps right there at the end.
Back speed. Only that.
2 pars for our final pairing here at the 14th. Alex Smalley started the day with the lead, but finds himself 3 back of Aaron Rye here at the PGA.
Go.
On the tee at 15 with Matty Schmid just one back of Aaron Rye. The leaderboard no one could have foreshadowed.
If that cut can hang on, it might help, but I think it's overcooked, Trevor.
Oh, yeah, it is. That is thick down there. Okay, found the sand, but could have some lip issues.
Let's go to 16.
And how about Aaron Rye pulling out a 338-yard drive when it matters most? Left with just 2:15 to the hole.
There is a little opening in front. It's about 10 yards wide with his lower ball flight. He could land it in there and run it up the throat. Right there. Don't think he can land it on and keep it on.
Bounces up there. How about this shot?
Is that any good?
Aaron Rye with a beauty at 16. Incredible shot for Aaron Rye, who made eagle at 9 and has another eagle putt here at 16.
Well, that was incredible. That really was. Maybe the most important shot of this final round. And again, Rahm over a birdie putt. 15 feet. Last couple years in majors, his putter has really hurt him.
Completely confused there. He watched Nick Taylor putt before him and the ball didn't go left.
There's been a lot of confusion all week long trying to solve the mystery of these greens.
Yeah. Look, Aronimink green complexes have won this battle.
Yes, they have. 17.
Just over 30 feet now for McIlroy, and really to have any chance. Well, Xander Schauffele putted on the same exact line. Rory had to move his coin. Frank, think it would be weird if Rory birdies both par 3s on the backside, but couldn't get either of the par 5s or 13 today? That would be weird. Putt's going to snap at the midpoint. Common miss. Read a little too much breaking. Good effort. He already has a couple of Wanamaker trophies though to his name. Not this year. 15.
And Rahm. Par. Still frustrated by the way that birdie putt broke. We're 16.
And Oberg will be first to play.
I tell you what, Andrew, he's not far off of Rye's line.
That's a good point, Trevor. Everything coming up roses right now for Aaron Rye as he plays the 16th. Good speed there for Oberg.
Okay, didn't do too much in the way of break.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Back on the tee, here is John Rahm.
The bunker down the left-hand side is a mere sighter for him the way he's flying it right now. Has not been holding back with the driver, and everyone's been hit straight on the button.
No, turning it both ways. This one he's got upset down the right, so draw.
The wind's almost laid down right now, Trev. Very light breezes.
God, it's 2 yards.
Into the rough. And so now up on the green, Aronimink, who has looked very calm this entire round. He said his calmness comes from the values instilled in him by his parents. Values like staying grounded, being grateful, humble. All those lessons that he learned as a kid from his parents have paid off today. And now an eagle putt at 16. Still a birdie for Rye.
And think about how he's played the par fives with not much firepower. He taps this in. He'll be 6 under on the fives. McIlroy was even.
And 3 under today on the par fives. A 2-shot lead with 2 to play for Aaron Rye. Back to 15.
And his closest pursuer is in trouble.
Yeah, it's not just the lip of the bunker. There's also a tree limb that complicates this. Just a layup.
So make sure you get it back in the fairway.
That should be fine, but it will kick left. Now you turn it into a par 5 that you're trying to make birdie on.
16.
Oberg for his birdie. To 4 under par. Two to play for Oberg, and he's 4 back to 18.
McIlroy. And that's heading to the left rough, which is thick.
Still haven't had a player hit the green from that left rough. 0 for 12 today.
Up on the green at 18, Patrick Reed. Okay, he had that short miss at 17. Otherwise, that putt would have been to tie the clubhouse lead. Reed even par 70.
Apparently in a tie for ninth was T12 at the Masters.
Let's send it over to 17.
Thank you, Jim. Different tee box today. That used the right back tee box the first 3 rounds. Change it to the front left tee box so the water is more in play. Shorten the hole up considerably. It's a big challenge today. Just 2 birdies. Aaron has raised his game to new levels.
And he needs to stay super disciplined here, Frank. Don't be concerned with that whole location at all.
Yeah.
171 to the flag, Trevor, but if you can land the ball around 164, have a little bit of a backstop with the mound. Mound that cuts right through this green. See his snapshot of the week. He's played the par 5s very well. It has not been a bomb and gouge week. It's been tidy. Big shot here, though.
Aiming point will be 30 to 35 feet right of this whole location. Middle of the green.
What's the process?
Yeah, found a piece of the green, but that's a difficult 2-putt. Came in ranked 41st player in the world. This is the strongest field, strongest assembly of players this year. This very event. As we go back to 15.
And Schmid, third shot.
86 front, 96 hole, sand wedge.
Trying to turn a little draw in there.
Oh, it needs to do more than that.
Oh, wow.
Bizarre shot there.
That's a pretty big miss distance-wise.
17.
Another learning week for the Swede. Does he take this flag on though? He's going to flash it across the water if he wants to. That's where he's looking.
Need a high one.
So does this be the number? That's the protection here, and that is a horrible spot to leave it.
Quite fortunate that it came out of that longer cut.
Just a sliver of green on that left side. Corey Haig has done a very good job of testing these players this week. Trying to be the first Englishman ever to win the Wanamaker Trophy. It's played in stroke play here in Pennsylvania. Live here over the back of the 17th green. Oberg. Sitting to the bank, tries to let it dribble down. That's a lovely shot.
And Rory trying to be the first to hit the green out of that left rough.
Oh, what a lash, but this came out soft. That ball was way deep.
It's an amazing stat. You were on it all day long today.
It's so thick and lush down there.
This is 60 feet for par.
Missing fairways is finally starting to catch up. to Matty Schmid.
Yep.
You can only hide for so long behind good putting and getting good breaks.
That was a good putt right there, but at least for a moment, Rye's going to have a 3-shot lead as we go to 16.
And John Rahm out of the rough with his second.
A horrid line. He's lashed at a 7-iron.
We've seen some bad lies here at 16, and Rahm got caught in one right there as we go to 17.
Live, 70 feet. It's going to ride the crest of the hill. Oh, it's exquisite! Yes! Unbelievable! The home of Joe Fraser. This was a knockout blow.
Take a bow, Aaron Rye.
68 feet and a little more. Down for the count. This is mammoth. Who would have thunk it? As a kid, he wanted to be a racing driver. Got hurt with a hockey stick. His mum gave him a plastic golf club. He's on the brink of being a PGA champion. One more time. Rising to new levels. 16.
Wow. John Rahm is third.
And he heard all that hysteria, Andrew.
I'm sure he did. I heard that one in downtown Philly. What a moment.
Up at 18.
Round one in the par fives got Rory.
At 16.
And Matty Schmid on the tee.
That noise most certainly made it all the way back here, Andrew. A scoreboard just to the front right of them. He knows the situation.
And still trouble, as you pointed out, throughout the day off the tee for Schmid as we go up to 18.
Well, there's no doubt that is going to be, barring any crazy thing over the next 25 minutes, that's going to be the defining shot of this championship.
Kind of reminiscent of when Rich Beam made that brilliant putt.
Yes.
Hazeltine.
It was on Hazeltine's 16th green. This clincher, it appears, was on the 71st hole. Now Aaron Rye steps up to play the 72nd, with his career about to be at a whole new place.
That's the exclamation point right there, doing what he's done all week. Drive it so straight and accurate.
Xander on the green.
finish for Xander. Birdie at 16 and 18.
That's a tie for 5th as we go to 16.
And Jon Rahm has this for birdie. His first birdie on the back 9 today. And it gets him to 6 under, which is now solo second to 18.
And what an up and down by Oberg. He finds the fairway here as well, which is not easy to do. And now Rory. Xander already in at 4 under. And he matches Schauffele with a round of 69. Trevor, 68 feet.
We saw Cam Smith 3-putt from a similar zone. This was tracking the whole way.
It's a putt that woke up Donald Ross.
I love the reaction too. Subdued, little fist pump to the side. Classy man right
here. Everyone who knows him will say the same thing about Aaron Rai. Might be the nicest man I've ever met. You heard Andrew talking about the values that he learned from his parents. Talking about how his mom and dad have played a role in everything that he does. Being grateful and humble. The values that he lives everywhere he goes. That's the word around the tour. The players, the volunteers, the caddies. Maybe now he's going to be a PGA champion. He's not going to change, though. As we go to 17.
Rahm's tee shot. Tough flag to attack if you're trying to make birdie, and that's 9-iron.
He needs birdie. He's trying to shape it in the opposite direction of his stock shot. Going in with high hopes this week.
Well, our engraver believes it's over. Yeah, it's RAI.
Kind of like her timing. I feel about as confident as she does. This man has not put a foot wrong. He is 6 under par in his last 9 holes. You think about it. Before he made the eagle at 9, he was 3 off the lead after bogeys at 6 and 8. And then just found another gear. Maybe even a gear he didn't even know that he had.
I like that. I think you might be right. And he's found that he can be comfortable in that zone. Yep. Here in a city where David Graham of nearby Marion put together what many considered a clinic when he won the 81 U.S. Open. He had every green and will win the title in his historic career. He's going to be the honoree, by the way, this year at Memorial. Look forward to seeing that celebration. But this has, since that 9th hole, it has been exceptional play and wonderful to watch.
Good.
Oberg's going to go first.
He's in that log jam and tie for 5th. Could he sneak one out at the end?
We'll have a look at it. Back to join Justin Thomas at 5 under. 16.
And here's the second for Schmid.
Such an odd lie. It's firm but cuppy. Ball sat down.
Who's not goal? Come on.
You could actually hear it hit behind and then hit the ball.
Left the entire way into the bunker for Schmid here at the par 5. Back up to 18.
Well, with the way he approaches everything, being humble, being grateful, being naturally calm. He's talked about how he doesn't usually get too flustered about anything. He's got one last full swing here.
166 yards to the hole, wants to land at about 160. Plays uphill about a handful. That'll get negated by the helping wind. One more good strike.
He doesn't miss.
Ice in his veins, Jim Nance.
He can put the 2 gloves away. Something that became a habit for him at the age of 8. He happened to be given 2 gloves. He got in the habit of wearing them. His father, as Frank alluded to, tennis was his game, but he read golf books to teach his son how to play this game. His father, who was born in England, but whose family immigrated from India. His mother immigrated to England from Kenya when she was a teenager. Timmins walking with him side by side. A buddy for a long time. Used to compete against one another. Some of the lower golf associations in Europe. Jason Timmins has got to be very proud of his player buddy has handled this pressure. Extraordinary. 60.
And the second for Alex Smalley into the par 5.
2 beautiful golf shots there. 7-iron on a very smart line.
No doubt about it. And a chance for eagle for Smalley here at 16.
Still grinding.
To 18.
Yeah, a little fist pump. And Smalley again has found a way in the middle of a round to kind of right the ship, resurrect his play. It happened yesterday. It's not going to be enough, even with that super shot at 16. It appears it's not going to be enough to overtake this guy.
Just his 13th major championship start. Tie for 19th 3 times. That's his best in these big ones.
You know, people forget he actually won a tournament this year. He won the par 3 contest at Augusta. So it's always been the jinx. If you win that, you don't win the big tournament. But what a prelude it was to this one, I guess.
Maybe we start a new tradition. You win the par 3 at the Masters. You win the PGA next.
See him just meditating here.
Trying to control that heart rate.
Oberg for birdie. Lupe. Riley's late. Birdie at 16. Beautiful up and down at 17. Birdie's 18. Let's go back to 16.
And Schmid with his 3rd.
Bunker shot, not unlike the one he had at 13. Needs to let this release.
Yeah, nicely played there. Chance to make birdie as we go to 17.
Rahm outside chance to get to 7 under.
So difficult though, up and over that ridge. And greens are the hearts of these holes, Frank. Incredible stuff.
Certainly are.
It's for birdie to shoot 30 on the back 9. Didn't need it. Round of 65.
It's his lowest score in a major championship by 2 shots. What a time to have the round of your life.
Just look at this. Rounds in major championship play. He opened last year at the PGA at Quail Hollow with 67. And then he had another 67 here, 65 today. His wife, Gorika, she's a golfer as well. They got married just a year ago in April. She was a top amateur golfer in India and competed on the Ladies European Tour. Masterful performance. We still have a couple of pairings out on the course, including Smalley.
For Eagle here at 16. And he keeps fighting just like he did yesterday.
We have seen this story before, have we not?
Credit to Alex Smalley, who gets to 6 under, now a share of second, and just the second eagle today at 17.
So that makes this putt even more important for Rahm. Well done. He's on pace to have his 9th top 5 in a major.
Big sexy.
16.
And here is Schmid for birdie. Our top 4 would get into Augusta next year, along with the Open Championship.
Come on, Ron! Come on!
And now here is Schmid for his par. And that keeps him in a tie for 4th with 2 holes left to go. To 18.
And Rahm, 2-way tie for 2nd right now.
Fairway wood to try and take that right bunker out of play.
Trev, he's done a lot of things right today. Just couldn't find a way to make those putts when it mattered.
And quite honestly, Aaron Rai went ahead and just outplayed everybody.
Let's go to Amanda, who just a short while ago caught up with Rory.
Rory, what was the difference between a good round, which is what you had today, just one drop shot on a tough golf course, versus the great round that you would have needed to win today?
Yeah, I think not birdieing the 2 par 5s.
Yeah.
And then making the bogey at the drivable par 4 13th. That was, to me, I played the golf that I felt like I needed to play the rest of the way. You know, if I birdie the 2 par 5s and I turn that 5 into a 3 at 13, then, you know, it's a, you know, the day looks very different.
Yeah.
Even though, look, Aaron is getting away from the field a little bit, and, you know, looks like he's going to win, which is great. You won't find one person on property that's not happy for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking back on today's round, I'll rue those 3 holes.
We have seen a different schedule from you as of late. When can we expect to see you tee it up again on the PGA Tour?
Yeah, I'm going to take a couple weeks off, and then Memorial will be my next one.
Okay. Well, appreciate the time.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Amanda. Tied for second now. Alex Smalley, great fight back. He was 3 over after 8 today.
That's a 9-iron. Again, a hole location that should look awfully good to him. Hit your stock shot.
Still going to be a long way away. Popular spot out there. Been 3 birdies at 17 today, despite shortening of the hole. Really gutted out well. The overnight lead, final group.
It's like a 35 thing. Yeah, I mean, I would be even looking just right at this ball. Okay, like it will slope in, man.
God, it sounds like they want to aim slightly right of the flag and hope that the mounting kicks it left.
Yes, I think there's a blue flag that would do just that. In the background up on that build out. I think that's sometimes where it pays to really understand the undulations on these golf courses, because you don't have to take on all of the risk directly. You can let the ground work for you.
Yeah, they'll certainly both learn from today, seeing their names at the top of the leaderboard for most of the final round. Big learning experience, but that's the reason why they're playing for smaller places. That round today, as Jim and Trevor mentioned, 65, his lowest ever round in a major championship.
There's a lot of room left. There's 8 left of it.
Okay, 150 goes good.
I think high 40s to 150 is perfect. Yep.
John Rahm works in meters. We've got him for about 170 up the hill with helping breeze. One more good swing required with 9-iron.
Tough stretch for Nick Taylor on the second side.
Top slope here. Deep line, like a high off the lap. Not trough there, okay. Just past yesterday's pin, and now you past it. So landing around yesterday's pin and right beside it, okay.
4 over since he's made the turn.
Trev, it has been a bit of a battle since the turn. I almost get the feeling that he couldn't summon the adrenaline because the legs gave way in the swing and missed a number of balls to the left-hand side. It's 9-iron.
Might be turning over too much.
Another miss to the left.
He gets up and down. He'll have his high career finish in a major. Well, Aaron and Gorica, they just have to wait for a while to get everybody in, and then they can be presented the Wanamaker Trophy. It's going to end a stretch of 10 consecutive PGAs won by Americans. Jason Day, Australia, won in 2015 before that. Let's get to 17.
Big 2 putts from here for Smalley. Remain tied for second.
Much like the putt he had at the first par 3 on the golf course number 5, with the big runoff in the middle that'll swing it to the left.
Dottie, they got a different test this week. No graduated rough, holes cut closer to the slope. It's not something they see week in, week out. Personally, I think that's a good change-up.
I completely agree with you. It tested every bit of your game, plus your patience, plus your artistry. In some places, power. It's been very good.
Especially when you consider some of these fairways and the pitch that they have.
Well, don't you think it was a good thing that they were expanded by 20%?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to leave a tester now.
That had to be a mishit, Frank.
Yeah. We've never had a top 20 in a major championship coming in with the lead today. Stood pretty tall.
You bring up a good point about finishes here opening doors to other major championships, letting you set your schedule around events like that. Look forward to what could happen for the rest of the year to 27. These are huge putts coming in.
Yeah, he's had some good form the last 4 or 5 weeks. Matty didn't come in with the same type of form. So maybe this turns his year around. Get a little bit of belief, though, when you see your names up with all the heavyweights of the world. 97 of the top 100 players in the world teed it up this week. Just for birdie. Hustle. So we documented too. These are important finishing holes for these two.
Okay, back here at 18. Taylor has already chipped up, marked, and now Baum is over a birdie putt.
Really good golf from Rahm this week.
Well, he's been looking for it. He's the first to tell you that it's been disappointing over the last 2 years. Since he joined the LIV Tour, how he has underperformed, in his own words, in the majors. And classy move here, saluting the Philadelphia faithful.
That's great to see him back in the mix, and look out for him at the U.S. Open and the Open.
Yeah, he looks sharp. Let's get to 17.
So Rahm in with par. This putt has to go.
In the hole.
Expensive. Money in position. Exemptions too. First drop shot since the 6th. 18.
Well, you said at the top of the broadcast that it was going to be like a 30-man, 18-hole shootout for the Wanamaker Trophy. You had Justin Thomas, who started it even, so he was outside of that kind of range and gap we were talking about in those 30. But if you look at the late starters, I mean, Aaron Rai really outperformed everybody by quite a bit.
Incredible golf with all the heat on him too.
Nick Taylor will drop another one here. Back to 17.
Stay in a four-way tie for third. Yeah, well done. Well done. Just one more big par four to play for these two.
Well, the engraving is about complete. Add another name on this magnificent trophy. The champion always gets a replica Wanamaker, and the Wanamakers are actually created in Tunbridge Wells, England. So Aaron Rai, an Englishman, is going to have a treasure that comes every year right out of his homeland. We all wondered how these last two would hold up, and you look at it now. Schmidt is 100 for the day, so that's no slouch. And then you got Smalley's one over, having just given a shot back at the 17th. It's not like these two just bombed and shot 80.
No, not at all. Schmidt's been a huge factor deep into this round. Once he drove into the fairway bunker right at 15, that's when things started to unravel. As Rai was making eagles and birdies.
We have another one over here. Oh, no, this is good. Really well played. Wanamaker Trophy, 108th edition. And look who rises to the top. Aaron Rai with a life-changing, career-changing performance at Aronimink. Soon he'll be presented the Wanamaker. Look at him. He's already looking at it. Yep. You can come back and get it here shortly. What a virtuoso performance. Congratulations.
John, you got off to the fast start. I felt like you kept
is going to fly and soar. I love what you said earlier. He may have found a place that he wasn't even aware he could get to. And now that you know how to go there, there's no reason you can't come back.
Yeah, the pathway has been opened up. You have the blueprint.
Well, it's just off. I mean,
Well, we have our last two on the course.
we need to pitch this ball, say 75, right?
Both of them at 500 par, tied for third. Only question remains is, can one of them make birdie and share second, or both of them share second with Ron?
Sign over here. Okay. Pretty much on it. Yeah, no, it is a hard one. Okay. You like it?
Schmidt a little further back, Dottie.
Yes, he's actually 15 yards farther away. 9-iron. Talking about hitting a full one. 185 with wind helping to the front. 205 total.
Launch it up, let the wind give it a boost.
He has no problem hitting it high.
Ooh, that will be tough. Well, it's been mentioned several times that an Englishman has never won this championship at stroke play. This was a match play event when it started in 1916, and it was won by an Englishman, Jim Barnes, not only the first year, but the second year that they contested the PGA. They played in 16, took 2 years off because of the war, and then he won again in 19. And when he won in 16, Jim Barnes actually was a acting club professional at a nearby course here in Philadelphia called White Marsh Valley Country Club.
That is a smooth 8 on the way for Alex Smalley.
It's been a long time since England can say that they've won this championship.
When you start to think of the great players, the Hall of Fame players from England, the fact that Aaron Rai is the first Englishman to win in stroke play era, and since 1919, talk about a short list.
There's a long time PGA of America official does such a solid job. Julius Mason has given the Rise a little idea of what's about to happen. They're getting ready to stage their ceremony. Moment of a lifetime for them. CBS Sports presents the official partners of the 108th PGA Championship. Chase Sapphire, upgrade your travel and dining experiences. And by T-Mobile, 5G solutions, powering the PGA Championship. I want to say this, since we have a time. It transitioned from a match play event to a stroke play event here in Philadelphia in 1958 at another course nearby. So there's all these ties at Lanark Country Club. It was won by Dow Fensterwall. And CBS was there to broadcast. It was just the third tournament that this network had ever broadcast. It broadcast the 56, 57 Masters. And then along came, I guess it would be the fourth, the 58 Masters. And then the 58 PGA here in Philadelphia. There was a local director here at our affiliate at the time, WCAU, who directed the local news at 11 o'clock. 32-year-old who would change the way golf was presented around the world, known as the father of golf television, Frank Cherkinian, whose news anchor was a guy named John Facenda, who became the voice of NFL films, whose sports anchor was Jack Whitaker, whose weatherman was Ed McMahon.
Wow, that's some kind of tree right there.
And CBS bought the rights to broadcast that event in 1958 for $5,000. So I'm proud of our history here. Proud to remember folks like Frank, Jack, Chuck, Will. It's a long list. All the ties, and to be back here see Aronimink does just handle this championship so exquisitely as a host site.
Yeah, it's been a great test for these players all week long. It's kept them on their toes.
I'd love to know what you think of Aaron Rye's potential after this.
Wow, 31 years old. Been a pro since 2017. He's got a few wins on the DP World Tour. Now his second win here in the US, and you start to think about, you know, has Luke Donald found another Ryder Cup player? Sure looks like it to me.
I think the answer is an unequivocal yes. By the way, hats off to Captain Luke Donald, who made the cut here. Schmid tries to push it down the slope.
This will be a big 2-putt for him to stay in that tie for third. If he misses that, slip down to the McIlroy, Schauffele, Smith.
Well, the exemptions that go with it.
That's right.
Other majors being in top 4.
That's right.
I wonder if he has any idea of that. How much weight is on that little 4.5 footer he has remaining.
Well, even if it's rambling around in the back of your mind, you just try and let it pass through and not pay any attention to it. What's important right now is you got to make that short putt. These are the moments right here. All the hard work and sacrifice.
Smalley walks it in.
Third birdie at 18 for Smalley this week.
And he shoots an even par round of 70.
Joins John Rahm in a tie for second.
That is some good stuff out of Alex Smalley. At one point early in this round, it got really shaky, even shanked a shot.
Yeah, I've been so impressed with his fight back this whole weekend. You think about yesterday's start and then how he came back.
Huge leap for him in his career. And now Schmid.
Five feet.
Got his top 4. Well done. I think he knew it, you could tell. No one gave these two a chance. They put up a good fight, but no one was going to knock out this guy today. That's for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen,
they can set up now for the celebration of a career. It's been a long journey too for him. Didn't come from a family of golfers, but his father wanted him to understand the game. Introduced it to him when he was 8 years old. They even built a practice putting green in their backyard, and he would practice methodically over and over again. One time he ran into the house to tell his parents that I just made 207 consecutive 10-footers. Well, today he made a 68-footer that will be long remembered around these parts as the shot that clinched the PGA Championship. Look who rises to the top of the world of golf. Aaron Rise got the Wanamaker Trophy headed his way in just a moment. Part of the story. That's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Tonight on CBS begins with the season finale of 60 Minutes and how Hollywood director Christopher Nolan brought The Odyssey to life, followed by all new episodes of Marshals and Tracker. And keep it here for more Marshals tonight on CBS. Final round 65 with 31 coming home. Told you he'd won tournaments internationally. We only knew him for one win here stateside, and that was at Greensboro at Sedgefield. And he's taking care of another Donald Ross Classic here at Aronimink after taking Sedgefield in 24. And he's got the 5-year exemptions and into the Masters US Open and the Open PGA Tour for a long, long time. And folks, it's that time to see this presentation, what it means to the PGA champion. You'll see.
I don't think I've let it sunk in yet.
I'm kind of at a loss for words.
I don't know how to explain it.
This is sweet. This is really sweet.
Well,
It's
this is incredible. I really can't put it into words. I get goosebumps just talking about it.
Right now, I'm the happiest person in the world.
I mean, I'm speechless.
I have a couple people are very special, and I can't thank enough.
Whatever I've been through, they've been with me.
I'm so lucky to be able to share it with my wife, Amy, and my children.
My brother, Mark, he hung in there with me for a long time.
It means so much. I have my wife, my brother here.
I want to dedicate this to my mom.
Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Mom. I was instructed by a PGA professional. I can't thank him enough.
It was a real team effort this week, and I'm proud of the whole squad, and I'm looking forward to celebrating this one.
It is time for the Wanamaker Trophy presentation, and to handle it all, here is Amanda Balionis.
Jim, thank you. What an incredible week here at Aronimink for the 2026 PGA Championship, and what an incredible champion we have. It is now my pleasure to welcome the Vice President of the PGA of America, Nathan Carnes. Nathan, I believe you have two very special presentations to make.
I do. Thank you, Amanda. And first of all, a very special thank you. First to the Philadelphia PGA section, to Aronimink Golf Club, to the city of Newtown Square, to the more than 3,000 volunteers that were here this week, and most importantly, to the fans that made this PGA Championship so much fun. This week, 20 of our PGA of America golf professionals competed as part of the Corebridge Financial Team of 20. At this time, I'd like to recognize the Low PGA of America Club professional in the field, Ben Kern.
Ben, congratulations. And now it's that time to present the Wanamaker Trophy.
It's my honor on behalf of the PGA of America to present the Wanamaker Trophy to the champion of the 108th PGA Championship, Aaron Rai.
Aaron Rai, congratulations. Entering this week, you were calling this season a frustrating one. You've been battling injury, most recently your neck. You haven't been able to practice the way you wanted to, and yet you leave here a major champion, taking down the strongest field in golf. How did you do it, and what are you most proud of?
Very surreal, Amanda. As you said, it's been a bit of a frustrating season, so to be stood here is definitely outside of my wildest imagination. But I think just really good consistency over the last few weeks in terms of practice. Body's been feeling great and really enjoyed the course this week and continued to hold the rounds together as the week went on. So yeah, phenomenal to be stood here.
Talking to your inner circle, to your peers a couple minutes ago, they all said you're one of the best human beings they have ever met. And a part of that has to do with your respect that you have for the game. What is the game of golf given to you, and what does the game of golf mean to you?
Golf is an amazing game. It teaches you so many things, and it teaches you so much humility and discipline and absolute hard work, because nothing is ever given in this game, no matter what level you're playing, no matter what course you're playing on. So I think it just teaches so many amazing life skills. And I think pretty much every guy on tour are incredible people. And I think the sport should be very proud of the ambassadors that represent the PGA Tour and represent the PGA of America.
Well, they are all certainly very proud of you. Let's talk about the exclamation point you put on your round, that birdie on 17. Second longest putt made over the course of the entire field all weekend. You do it when it matters most. What did you see?
Definitely wasn't trying to hold that putt. The shadow of the pin gave a really nice line for probably the last 10 feet, so that definitely helped with the visual of the putts. But it was so long that it was just trying to put good speed on it, make a good putt, and it just tracked extremely well in the last half. So yeah, amazing to see that one go in.
An amazing performance from start to finish. Aaron Rai, take your trophy one more time, because this bad boy is coming home with you. Congratulations, Jim.
Just for context, the 108th playing of this championship, the 108th playing of the U.S. Open, the winner was Tiger. The 108th playing of the Open Championship, the winner was Seve. And now the 108th playing of the PGA Championship, the name that will go into history is Aaron Rai. You know, we ask a lot of our sports heroes, but I don't think you'll ever find one with less ego than the man that beat the strongest field in golf this week in Philadelphia. Career changing. First career major title. As you pointed out, Trevor, the first since Barnes in 1919 from England. First time a non-American won this title since Jason Day in 2015 at Whistling Straits. Six under over his last 10 holes. Started with that eagle at 9 and then went to a side where it was almost impossible to find birdies all week long, but he managed to do so.
Yeah, the consistency and the accuracy with which he did it as well. Earlier in the week, there was a lot of talk about how much strategy you needed to play well here at Aronimink. A lot of the big players said, well, we'll just go ahead and bomb it for the fences. But at the end of the day, the man who is one of the most accurate players in the game found a way to get it done and win his first major championship.
What a week here in Philadelphia. And I just want to say that his father Aronimink, his mother Dalver, he raised a wonderful son. And just like the McIlroys did, they invested in this special talent. They believed in him, let him know that something like this, as crazy as it sounds, could one day actually come true. It's the main man on the main line. It's Rye at Aronimink, the PGA champion.
Aaron, talk